The Ugly Titan is back in Destiny, and our final grind is this bullshit. Another 501 solar kills. It's solar weapon kills. Like, I was thinking, oh, I could probably use my super and do all that. Now, it's weapons. And points, I gotta go into the ordeal for that, or normal nightfall. I'm just gonna grind out the hero difficulty nightfall because matchmaking, no friends. I really don't care much for this weapon. I've heard a lot of people say it's a good one, but I don't feel like getting over 1,000 final blows with LMGs, or in this case, 800, maybe 750. I don't know. It's almost 20%. I don't care. The catalyst quests, I just earn the points for these. For some reason, I'm guessing you still have to have it in your inventory to get progress, because all it is, it just tells you earn progress by completing certain runs and certain activities. This one got left in the dust. This one's still going. I don't have Ariana's Vow in my inventory anymore, so I might as well just go ahead and pick one up just to be on the safe side. So let's go ahead and pick one of those up, and I'm not going to use it. Just make that perfectly clear. We're not using it. Super energy on sword final blows? That's kinda gross. But anyway, we're just gonna pick up this weapon again. Second fucking time I'm grabbing it out of my fucking inventories. This hand cannon isn't even all that good. Like, I don't recommend it to anybody. So, try not to use it, people. But all we're doing is we're going into nightfall, or just normal strikes right now to work on the kills, because I can get the points pretty easily. I've only done one ordeal strike. We got, I think, 8,000 or 80,000 points on my last run. But I mean, again, we're just gonna do strikes. We're working on the solar weapon eliminations. Void Singe is the burn today, grounded, and brawler. So I'm not using melee. I'm not using my class if I don't have to, which is a lot for me to say because I'll happily use my class if I need to. Like, save the teams down. I will get everybody back up, or I'll kill all the ads in the area, then get everyone back up. I'll do my part. There may come a day where I swap to Destiny 2 on PC. I don't know if or when I'll actually do that, because you technically have to buy the game. Or you get New Light, you can just buy the DLCs. Or if you're lucky, it's like, set your PlayStation as your main Destiny account and you don't have to re-buy everything. I don't remember how that works. I've tried to enable cross save and all that, but it doesn't want to do it for me for some fucking reason. But I might swap to PC come later future. Maybe, maybe not. We never know. Get rid of this garbage. So, what we're running in with is Devil's Ruin. This is going to be our primary. Avalanche. I don't like this LMG at all, but it's actually much better than Xenophage. For right now, at least. Actual primary weapon. Don't care. Not even using it. To be honest, might as well put that on. Got a +9 bonus, so if I'm looking at that right, -2. Yeah, that's pulling me back. All the armor where it needs to be. Alright, swap off the secondary.
Welcome to Nessus. This planet is crawling with Vex. The Red Legion is sent in crews. We need to know why.
What I'm probably gonna do is I'm probably just gonna like dip away from all the dip away from the strike itself and just kill enemies, because I want to get as many of these solar final blows as I possibly can. Because it's just at that point where it's like 675 solar weapon final blows. That's a bitch. And of course, teamwork doesn't work. Like, you can do it with your team, but it's not going to help you in any sense of the matter. So, if it's, like, say for example, it's Hollowed Lair, I'm going to stay into fucking start. I'm just going to kill ads. If it's Lake of Shadows, I'm going to stay into start, kill ads, you know, all that fun stuff. I don't care about my teammates. I'm that strike player right now. This is just grind mode. If I really gave a shit for strikes, I'd actually play them. The strikes are just boring as all hell right now. I mean, who knows? Maybe on the 10th we'll see something new. I'll keep you guys updated. I won't be like, you know, first player to show off the new shit, because that doesn't work. But like, I'll log in, I'll start the stream, and I'll share it all off. It's gonna be a Tuesday, so it shouldn't be a busy day at work for me. So expect me to be on that night. Maybe I'll do like a play with subscribers type of thing. I don't know. Because there's a lot of new content, some new story missions, new activities. I'm really looking forward to it. Some of my friends were showing off the new Eververse armor for the Titan, and they're like, this Hunter armor looks amazing. I'm looking at it like, that's not Hunter armor. That can't be Hunter armor. That is bulky as shit. So I'm not going to be happy doing what I typically do by spending money. I tend to drop a little bit of money into the start of every season, you know, like kind of get some of the new stuff, if it looks worthwhile or anything.
This planet loves barriers. Zavala, I think they're trying to contain the Red Legion.
They have bigger problems. Mainly Indigo.
Oh, 2 Hydras. Hello. Shit, reload. I don't like when the teammate tethers, because lo and behold, the tether just, I don't know if it like steals your kill or whatever, but I'm just not a fan. Now, what's really going to be boiling down and what's going to happen is, I don't know what class to play the new DLC on.
Apparently Cabal research equals giant drills. Zavala!
Should they deploy the drills on Earth, we'll need your expertise.
mean, I'm not really sure, because whenever you really think about it, it's already a bitch and a half to get your Guardian leveled up in this game. Like, yeah, you can get to 960 gear easy. It's the pinnacle gear that you really gotta fight for. And I mean, I could do raids, I could do, like, the actual Nightfalls, but I don't have anybody to do it with. My clan mostly has moved to PC, which really sucks, because I want to keep my PlayStation 4. I really like playing on it. I don't want to just become that PC guy. I don't have a desk, I don't have all that shit. I would much rather have, like, my PS4, like, the PC would be a secondary type of thing. Like, if I can get a PC that can run Destiny 2, I would love that. And I don't really feel like dropping close to $700 on something like that, especially when I'm not making much.
If it's helpful, I suggest you deal with the drills when the shooting stops.
The shooting never stops.
So, I mean, we're gonna just see how fate hands me a new generation. That's always how it's been, how it always will be. So yeah, I'm gonna just wait. I'm going to hold off on most stuff. I've already got, I think it's either this upcoming season and then I have to buy the seasons again, or it's this season plus the next. Because I don't remember how it works. I don't remember, like, at the start of Shadowkeep, you know, you bought Shadowkeep, and it came with the next 3 seasons after. So I'm guessing it's going to be this upcoming and then the one immediately after. We're going to just wait and see. But again, that's just an assumption. It's a pretty heavy assumption. Also, don't let the use of sidearms fool you. I hate these damn things so much. I have a general disdain for sidearms. Like, I just hate them. I'm only using it because it's one of the faster things I can use.
Cade got stuck stealing from the Vex. Why didn't that happen to the Red Legion?
Calculating Red Legion similarity to the Cade 6.0001%. Plus, you know, Cade's dumb.
I still miss Cade. I honestly miss Cade. Like, that was the one thing that pissed me off so much at the start of Forsaken, was all those cutscenes with Cade being killed. I hated it so much. Like, I understand Bungie's reasoning was they wanted every NPC to have, like, some kind of, they wanted us to enjoy every NPC. But what had happened was they made Cade 6. Cade 6 was probably, in my opinion, the best NPC there was. Jokative in, like, dire situations, over the top, amazing character. And Bungie just offed him, because they're like, hey, we got a problem, and that problem is we have all these NPCs and the player's only like 1.
Cabal don't need to stick the landing. We do.
I mean, here's the thing. When it comes down to it, they did that on themselves. Zavala's too uptight for anybody to really like him. Ikora's just like mopey, doom and gloom and shit. Like, she's never really emotion filled. Ever. And I swear to God, if one of you comes to me and says, oh, but she was very pissed off at the Cabal at the start of the main campaign, yeah, who the fuck wouldn't be? But I mean, just shooting off 2 Nova bombs within a 10-second cooldown rate, no. That's not showing emotion. That's just you came to the wrong fucking house. That's all that is. I mean, I'm sorry, but when it comes down to it, Cade was the main NPC. He was the best. And I mean, yeah, I get it. A lot of people are like, oh, well, we got to kill Uldren, so that's a plus. Yeah, it is a plus. But it's not the plus we needed. Why? Because Bungie was like, let's bring his ass back as a Titan. Or not even Titan. He's probably going to be a Hunter. He's going to be... We're going to look at that one scene of Destiny at the very beginning. It's main voyage trailer. Where Uldren holds a shotgun or a hand cannon or something. I can't remember what it was. He holds it up to a Guardian and's like, this is how we communicate out here. I'm like, this guy's a dick. I don't like this guy. And I mean, I've held that statement ever since we met Uldren back in D1. Like, I hate this man. He is an annoying shit. Now, a lot of people are like, oh, but he doesn't have any memory of being like a massive asshole or anything. What's the harm? The harm is he still killed Cade 6. So I don't care who the flying fuck you are. If you support Uldren as a Guardian, you, my friend, deserve a golden gun to the face. Now, I'm gonna be honest. Another thing about rocking this weapon loadout is I'm not gonna be able to really DPS. I can't DPS the boss because my weapons aren't DPS-y. These are basically just kill basic ads and move on. Which is what I'm gonna do with the, like, your main ads. Like, down at the bottom level, if we don't quick kill this SOB, I'm just gonna unload on the ads and call that a day. Now, let's have a throwback to when this guy became like 50 fucking feet tall. That was some freaking funny shit. Of course, they see me using solar-based weaponry and they're like, oh, it must be solar burn. Guys, it's Void Singe. Like, come on. You don't... It Void Singe. Of course, he's already immune. Wait, he's not immune? What?
It's switching guns.
Okay, yep, it's immune. I whiffed that grenade horribly. So, there's a lot of speculation. Yeah, we got Trials coming back, and I already badmouthed the Trials idea because I'm not looking forward to it. I'm sorry. All you OG players are like, man, Trials coming back is a godsend. No, it's not. I'm more afraid for you PC fans. Honestly, that's where my fear is coming from. Like, you PC players, I'm more worried for you. Because, all that is just a load of... There's going to be people cheating. Bungie's already come out saying that they're going to be enforcing the ban hammer again. They're going to closely monitor it. But, I mean, how good is that going to be, per se, if, like, say you have a really bad connection, like, you're playing, but you have, like, really piss-poor connection. That does happen. Players don't always have the best connection in the game. They're going to run into lag spikes. There's going to be that one guy who's complaining, going on about how they need, like, you know, like, good Wi-Fi, or they need people to get off the Wi-Fi, or shit like that. It happens.
Yes, friendly ghost?
we did it. We did a great job. Admit it.
Technically, the captain did. You live in his backpack.
Switch off.
And I do apologize, everybody. This is one of those grinds that is extremely slow and extremely boring. It's not like the... Oh, I can also farm kills in this area.
Start small. Vermin go scuttling through your
But,
home. It was just one.
Anyway, now, this is one of those areas I can just sit here and grind out some kills.
Guardian.
Like, these quests are very boring, very slow. It's not like I'm working on the weapons for, like, Gambit or Crucible, where I've already got them, like, 60-70% done. Because that's what happened back with, the Komodo and the other thing. I already had those things done. Like, all I had to do was go into comp, or get kills. Everything else was done. So... here I am, I'm just like, shit, I'm like one item off of the title seal for this season, and I was like, you know what, I've got like less than 6 days, I might as well go ahead and go for it. So I go ahead, and I just say, fuck it, why not, let's go ahead and get them. So here I am, doing these strikes, and strikes are the most boring thing in the world. Like, it's like playing Gambit, but at least Gambit's fun. But like, strikes are so repetitive, just land here, go kill enemies, go kill boss, repeat. That's literally all a strike is, and it gets boring really fast. So, I'm sorry that I have to, you know, do all this. I'm sorry that I had to take you all with me. But, let me just go ahead and clear this off the door immediately. If I gotta suffer, y'all gotta suffer. And to the people that are in my chat, they're like, oh yeah, I've already done this, man. It does take a while, but it doesn't, like, it's not that bad. Bullshit. See, I guarantee next season we're gonna have some things that are just like, yeah, it's really bad, but like, there's new stuff. Like, new activities, I'm happy for that. Like, I see the Seraph bunkers, I'm like, okay, that's gonna look pretty cool. I see, like, Escalation V2, I'm like, oh, okay, what's next? What all we getting? The armor... I get it. Bungie still hates 343 for taking over Halo. I'm sure they hate him. It's why they basically gave Titan's Master Chief's helmet sawed in half. Like, that has to be the reason, right?
Elevated levels of ether in that night. This worm is radiating ether too.
Must not sit well with the Hive. Perhaps the mind-bender thought he could weed out the intolerance.
I mean, if you guys don't have D2 and like you want to give it a try, New Light is free. You can get up to the seasons after Forsaken, the 3 seasons after Forsaken. You can get all that for free. So I mean, it's worth it. If you want to give it a try, just go ahead. I mean, I'm gonna hold that to my grave. Like, I strongly believe that if you really want to try a game out, like, even if you're file sharing with a buddy, and that buddy is like a diehard Destiny fan, like, they play the game, they have all the seasons, if you're file sharing with them, talk with them, be like, hey, can I hop on your account and download Destiny 2 for a bit? They will probably smile with glee and go, hell yeah, I'd love to teach a newbie how to play the game. Because that's really what's happening. I mean, you can go at it solo. It doesn't hurt to be a solo player anymore. Because you got freelance comp, which is basically match-made competitive. You know, that's actually something the community's been wanting for a long time. Because for those of you OGs that were like, oh, we'll just use LFG. LFG was a nightmare. Let me go ahead and say it now, like, you would be in the middle of a raid, you'd be underpowered, and the only way you'd be able to get through the raid is if you post on LFG looking for Guardian, or Gamers, or whatever. It really doesn't matter how you say it. It's, for Destiny's sake, it was Guardians. We were looking for Guardians. But, like, the one thing that pissed people off the most with LFG was requirements. People, originally when LFG started, people were like, yeah, we can invite anybody we want, no big deal. Then, like, Trials of Osiris came around, and people saw it was a sweat fest. The biggest sweat fest ever. This is back in D1. And a lot of people tell me, oh dude, year 1 Trials of Osiris was like the easiest time to go flawless. That was the worst time. Like, that was when the sweats were everywhere. You couldn't go 5 meters without your entire screen being covered in freaking water. It was bad. And of course, me being the delightful little bastard I was, when Trials was on a decent map, not even a bad one, it was a pretty decent map, I was thinking, this is probably just going to be like, you know, pretty fun-ass Crucible. I was wrong. It was not fun.
Never heard of a brood queen so close to the surface.
It was so
Mission reports
painful.
from the Hellmouth on Luna don't even mention them.
And so yeah, I'm afraid that Trials of Osiris in Destiny 2 is going to be the exact same as in D1, where people are like, oh yeah, season, when it first dropped, it's easy to go flawless, but I'm already seeing people like setting up their most scumbag-filled loadouts, like, oh man, I'm ready to fucking just ruin people. I'm ready to get into Trials and just be like, fuck every other Guardian. I'm gonna use the loadout that, like, the freaking PC players don't need to use because they don't have to worry about aiming or anything. Because that's one of the biggest things with PC. You don't really have to worry about aiming because your guns snap with your mouse. So if you got a pretty decent, like, wireless mouse, you're set. You're good. But it's when you don't have any of that. You're on console. You're on Xbox. You're on PlayStation. You have to worry about the analog sticks. You have to worry about sensitivity. And you have to worry about all this other bullshit. Did that thing just drop a... Wow, that guy's gonna be pissed. I'm pissed. But, like, most of the time whenever I'm reading into all of this, I'm also worried about, what is it? The one thing I'm worried the most about isn't Trials. Honestly, I could care less about Trials. I'm not worried about it. What I'm worried about is Bungie has gone back on their word. They claim it as power creep and stopping it before it actually happens. I see it as y'all are basically doing what you said you weren't going to do at the start of the game's launch, and that was take away our weapons. And by take away our weapons, we all mean they're going to stop the infusion for the most of our guns. After X number of months, our guns can no longer be infused. And that sucks because nobody wants that. Nobody asks for that. It's what Bungie thinks is best to stop the power creep. It's like a prevention for people going into Trials using Recluse and like Revoker, which is a really broken, dirty combo. Because you've got a decent sniper that will return the bullet you didn't hit after 4 seconds. That's already broken enough as is. And I'm not looking forward to that. I don't even use the Revoker. I have it, I don't use it. And I don't use it because, one, it's got really good perks. It's basically a Crucible sniper rifle. It is a very good Crucible sniper. I will never deny that. I will be the one to say, yes, Revoker is one of the OG snipers that you would want to use. You always want to use it. But at that same exact time, you also gotta realize that enough is enough. Like, you can't be just this scumbag player. Despite everybody is gonna say, oh, we're all scumbags in some way. Yes, that is true. Some of us more so than others. I mean, I hate to just auto-brand somebody as a scumbag player. But if you come into Crucible and you're using the Jotun, the only reason that gun exists, mind you, is because PC players don't have to worry about aiming, but console players complain about how the aim is so off that they keep missing their shots. So everyone's like, okay, fine, we hear you bitching, have guns that have auto-track. Just aim at player, hold down firing button, and move on. That's what the Jotun is. That's what any tracking weapon is. And they keep giving us more tracking weapons. More rocket launchers with tracking. Auto-loading holster isn't even a good perk. That's not even what I'm trying to think about. But I think Bungie needs to stop giving us auto-track weapons. Personally. Because those things are annoying. Like, I really feel bad for the people that actually have to listen to all the complaints at Bungie. Like, I wish them, like, a very good day off at the start of the next season. That's what they deserve. But we just have to sit back, wait and see. That's all that matters. Okay.
We
Inside
received
Terminus.
intel regarding a Vex information depot. I want you to get in there and figure out what they know.
Greetings, Captain. Commander Zavala has requested that I run tactical on this mission. Please allow me to help you with your invasion of the Inside Terminus.
Oh,
Like,
hello, failsafe.
I honestly
What can
don't
you tell us
think
about this
that
I
Destiny
have not
needs
detected
like a
significant Vex activity in that area since shortly after the
what is
Exodus
it?
flag arrived.
Well,
I don't
that's
think
good
Destiny
news.
needs
Maybe
to
we
just
won't run into much
reset
resistance.
on everything.
Yeah,
But what I do
since the
think
dad
is
kinda follows
we
you
need
around,
something.
I wouldn't count on that.
We need like
Positive as ever, I see.
remove the tracking on these weapons. Like, I understand a lot of people are like, oh, but they're really good weapons. Like, I don't even go into Crucible using it. Well, it sucks to suck, dude, but people using it in Crucible have no place in this game. Like, those players, and if you're one of those players that goes into Crucible and is like, oh yeah, I'm gonna use the Jotun forever, man, this thing is broken and I love it. I really hope something happens to you. I really do. Not out of hate, not out of spite, but just because of all the players that have been killed by that damn thing. Because, one, there's really no easy way to avoid it. Like, yeah, if you're a hunter, you can shade step out of the way as it fires, and it won't hit you if you go behind a wall or something. But if you're like, say, a Titan, the minute you start to flash your barricade up, that bitch is already midway to your face.
Red Legion.
If you're a Warlock,
What are the
what are you gonna
Cabal
do?
doing here?
Pop your fucking, pop your fucking well and just, like, pray to God that it will heal you? Not really.
Yes, but what are they doing here?
The Vex are currently calculating probabilities to that question. Response will be forthcoming.
So, I mean, yeah, give us some, like, better weapons, like, stuff that we can actually use to combat the broken shit that you've already given us. I have very small, light hopes that the new exotic season weapon is going to be a good one. People are claiming it's an LMG. It looks like an SMG to me. It's a fucking Tommy gun, guys. It's an SMG. It's not an LMG. So, I mean, please, quit saying it's an LMG. It's
That guy
not.
looked like a commander of some sort.
That's correct, friendly ghost. That commander was Target, an elite Cabal Scion who's caused significant damage to the Vex Collective in this time stream.
This sounds bad.
Like, and another thing. Bungie, why do you just enjoy making some really difficult stuff for us? Like, this is a PC grief, if you will. To anybody who watches, like, solo dungeon clears, there's always going to be that one part of a dungeon where you just feel there's no way in hell you can do this solo, let alone flawless, not dying. For me, that is any part of the Pit of Heresy. Any and all parts. The first part, you really have to worry about, like, alright, can I kill off the 3 Guardian, like, enemy types and actually make it through here without taking a lot of damage? And at the same time, you gotta realize, do I have the weapons that I can use to do this? Like, I know for a fact if I practiced and I can really, like, push myself for it, I could do a solo flawless of, like, Pit of Heresy. I could do it with the, with that other one, Shattered Throne. I could do all of that. But at the same time, there's just those encounters that have you like, how the fuck do I do this?
One does have to admire Kargan's command of Vex.
I mean, that's one of my biggest flaws, because as you remember from the previous stream, I was struggling in the beginning. When it came to, like, the start of Pit of Heresy, I was always like, fuck, this isn't good, I'm going to die, mainly because ogres. Those ogres are very damaging. Like, to anybody playing Destiny 2, ogres in D1, yeah, they were horrifying. You didn't want to, like, go up against them. But it seems like they got buffed with, like, more health and damage because people just dump on them in D1. Like, I remember ogres in D1 never were that powerful. They were not that strong. And now they're like the biggest threat to Guardian anywhere. And same thing with the Taken ogres. Like, don't even get me started on those things. And then, like, to complement this, to make it, like, somewhat better or okay or whatever, Bungie decides to nerf the Shrieker by making it a direct line of sight auto fire and no death blast at the end. I'm okay with that, to be honest, because I would much rather snipe at a Shrieker and just auto-kill it and be able to run through without worrying about an instant kill death blast following me around for like 20 seconds. So, like, to all my D1 OGs, you gotta sound off. Shriekers in D1, those are nightmare fuel. Shriekers in D2, they're laughing stocks. They're not even a challenge. But I mean, it all just boils down to, like, how you played the game, how you played the last game, you know, stuff like that. So, like, if you were that guy to always, like, sit in the back of a map and just snipe out at the ads so your teammates would be fine, good on you. You are the literal vocalization of a Vanguard. You're providing Overwatch for your teammates, and that's a good thing. Whereas half the people in D2 run through guns blazing, like, they just don't give a fuck. Especially the sidearm users. Like, I don't want to say that as, like, a jab to sidearm players. I know, like, every weapon has its place. I don't like sidearms. I've never liked sidearms. I don't know why. I think it's just, like, yeah, the fire rate's much higher than a hand cannon, and yes, they do have elements to them. But, like, 3-round burst sidearms, full auto sidearms, all that shit, hand cannons don't get that love. We got a 3-round burst hand cannon, and it wasn't even, like, it wasn't even a good one. But, like, now, it's so fucking broken. Everybody's like, oh yeah, I'm going to, what is it? I'm gonna just run into Crucible using the Crimson because 3 headshots, if I can land 2 full bursts on a headshot, and all that other fun shit. That's basically saying to the entire enemy team, I'm better than you. It's like going into a TF2 match and playing a sniper. Playing sniper is a smug class in TF2. You have to be so confident in your skill to make him work. Honestly, I wish I was doing raids. That's the one thing I really miss with Destiny 2 is doing raids. Like, I don't miss strikes, I don't miss quests, I miss raids. Because raids were the biggest thing for Destiny 2. And they still kind of are, to some degree. I mean, you still gotta worry, like, we don't have confirmation. We don't, next season probably won't have another raid, so we're gonna be stuck with Garden of Salvation for 2 full seasons. Well, technically 3 if you count, you know, the actual season itself. That's gonna happen. But Bungie is making up for it, or they're trying to, by giving us a planetary activity, new dungeons, legendary, not flashpoints, what are they? Shit. Lost sectors, which are what the Seraph dungeons are. They're basically legendary equivalents of a Lost Sector. And there's you can do 2 of them a week for Pinnacle Gear, if I remember reading this correctly. It's either 2 or 1, but you get Pinnacle Gear from it. So, clearly, the community is still complaining about how Pinnacle Gear is a pain to get, but at the same time, you got people who, like, have the raid groups, have, like, 50 clears on a raid, have every weapon both curated and god rolled for all 3 of their characters. And then you got me, who still needs Teraba. I think that's how it's pronounced. I call it Terrible, because it is garbage. I still need to get that fucking emote. That emote's a bitch and I have to get. It's like, if I can get all these fucking, if I can just get these fucking kills and the score quickly, I'm just gonna, like, shoot at an LFG and be like, hey, who wants to try and get this? Like, just run it 3 times.
But I'm able to make out MSund12 from the access log.
But the problem with that is, I don't know if, people always say, like, oh, the hard version of that raid, gives you a higher chance at that. So, like, my mind is saying, yeah, let's just do the hard version, no big deal. Arc abilities and scorn kills, plus finishers and supers, or snipers. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Alright, and I'm back. Alright, and I just want to go ahead and get this one off my chest as well. This is my last fuck you Bungie statement, if you will. But, Bungie, we get it. New light players, you want them to have a taste of what us veterans have. So you have these best of blah emotes and shit. We don't... Stop. No more of these, please. We get it. Like, some of the players who played like a few days of a season and then just said fuck it, or even better, some players that never even played the game. Like, you just want to give something to them, and that's cool and all, but like, don't do it for 3 seasons running. The time's passed. No more of this, oh yeah, we want, no more returning fucking things. Please, no more. I'm so fed up with that. Like, I don't even like that anymore. Just no more. Please. If you really want to do something for the players, what I advise is, like, give us just new engrams, new items. Like, that's what we really want. That's what some of us are waiting for. We want to be able to get season armor without spending money. We want to have that RNG system. We want to have the bright engram at the end of the road. We don't want to have this, a lot of players are saying this too. We don't want to grind a season pass and feel like the amount of stuff in an engram isn't even comparatively close, because yeah, you can grind out the season pass. You can grind it out quickly. It's no big deal. Most people are like, oh yeah, that's super easy. Whereas for me, it's like, yeah, it takes me a while to really, you know, go and do that. It's not easy to get level 100 on Season Pass in Destiny 2. It does take a while. And a lot of people are like, oh, all you really gotta do is, just, like, get 5, or fill up some bounties, and, like, hold on to those till the end of the season. You know, that's gonna get you to at least level 6 or level 7 or something. And I'm sitting here like, no, that's called bullshit. Nobody wants that. I know it could just be me that's saying, I don't want that. Even people in my clan are agreeing, yeah, leveling up your season pass, it does take a bit more experience than you would really want it to be. You want, like, more experience, or less experience for the season pass to level up, and more rewards. You also gotta realize that the season pass is divided into a free and a paid variation. So, yeah, it's gonna be like that. There's gonna be better rewards for people that paid for it, and minor to mediocre rewards for the people who don't pay for it. That's like how every season pass is, especially Call of Duty. Don't even get me started with that. But what Bungie tries to do is give them the full, like, the very first page in the season pass is full of stuff. It's not like, you know, there's going to be blank spaces on the free path once you hit, like, page 2 or something. It's basically a total of, you get stuff for the first page and a half. Then free players start to, like, have to level up more to get more. But paid users always get something, whether it's good, whether it's crap. And I mean, even with the bonuses, I honestly believe that the bonuses, those need to be set for everybody. Those can't just be, like, paid season pass for stuff. If you're offering players the weapons, but only the paid players have a way of, like, farming activities to get the god roll, what's the point? Like, really, there's no point at that part. There's just, oh, I feel like I should get this, and the people that don't pay for the game, the people who aren't, like, die-hard fans, don't need this. I mean, that's sort of how it feels. And by sort of, I mean, it's really how it feels. Let's just go ahead and be honest. I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. Bungie is still, they're independent. Like, their game, their choice. I'm not going to complain there. That's literally how that works. But can we please drop the whole season pass for bonus loot thing? Especially when the bonus loot isn't even, like, a good thing for you. It's like a 50-50. It could be good, but it could be really crappy. Like, I understand, you know, if you don't have the season pass, you're not really taking advantage of that season. If you don't have the battle pass, you're kind of missing out on that season too. Like, that is understandable. I don't even have to joke about that. That's complete understandable notion. Like, that is fair. But after this, like, when I'm waiting for next strike, I'll talk about what I mean more in detail. Because, you know, I gotta try and help kill this thing. Not that I really care for this strike either. I don't think the strike doesn't even have an exclusive to it. Like, who can remember all the strikes in D1 started having these rewards that you wanted? And the most notorious, the most famous strike was that one of the Scion players. Because you could get all of those cloaks for your hunter. Okay, my teammates are both dead. This is actually not a good thing. I'm gonna pick you up. Do something. Make me happy. Or stand AFK because you were dead and changing something in your loadout. Let me do all the work because you're a bitch. Do something. Thank you. Like, and I mean, I'm not really one to like toot my own horn like, oh yeah, I've been grinding so much Destiny that like I've gotten the majority of the weapons. I've got what I need.
Hashladoon is dead.
This
But
is a relief to
pick up
hear,
all this crap.
but
Get off
Hashladoon's
my
presence
face.
is no coincidence. The
Just-
Hive must have grander ambitions for the Pyramid's influences. Return to me. There is much to discuss.
Ugh. Air still freaks me the fuck out. Cool NPC at the start of like, you know, Crota's End, that DLC. I liked that DLC. That was a fun DLC. Alright, but going back to what I was saying. Pay close attention here. Start off the season pass. You start at level 1. If you're paid, you get the armor and the exotic. Boom. Start. That's how that works. But if you don't, you have to wait till level 2 to get upgrade points. Glimmer. More upgrades. First piece of armor. Glimmer. That thing that you need to do. More upgrades. More glimmer. Second piece of armor. Whereas, second level, you get a major Fractalian Harvest. That's a full 100. Plus upgrades. That's how that works. Once you paid, you get both tiers. Then you get Glimmer Replicator. Bonus Glimmer for kills. You know, for Crucible matches, strikes, Gambit matches. This actually helps because you use a lot more Glimmer now than you used to. More shit for enhancements. XP boosts. These should be free. All this stuff down here, all of this should be free, especially the bonus, the experience, because it takes forever to level this shit up. I'm not even gonna lie. And I'm only at 28. Whereas, it doesn't look... If it's gonna give you small XP boosts, which is the majority of what this is, that's only 2% each. So that's another... It's another 8 to what we've got here. That doesn't even give you 50. You have to rely on having a fire team to really maximize this. And again, on the paid path, you get a finisher. That's cool and all. Page 2. Free to play. Get some okay stuff. You know, more upgrades, more glimmer. Some of these whatever bullshit engrams and stuff. But paid path. Catalyst boost. Thing for the season. Engram. And all this other fun stuff. Oh yeah, and resource packs. Can we please remove these? They aren't even fun. No one uses their resources anymore. Legendary Shard Dismantler. Provides a bonus legendary shard when you're dismantling legendary or exotic gear. That, again, should be free. And here's another thing, like, I just want to point this out. Rocket launcher for the season. It's one of these. I can't remember what it is, but yeah. That last one I was hovering over. If you pause and you look at that, what happens is you can just go through it, and at the very end of the season pass, it will say like Strike Weapon Scavenger, Gambit Weapon Scavenger, Crucible Weapon Scavenger. It's basically saying, hey, play these matches and these guns that you unlocked earlier in the season pass, you have a chance of getting as a random reward. that's not good. See, because you get the weapons without buying it, it's just going to take you longer to get to them, and you're going to have the static roll. And yeah, they try to make the static roll of some of these weapons like at least half viable. Like, the rocket launcher is just a tracking rocket launcher. There's so many of them. You can get a blue one when you start. So I mean, that's also something. That's actually pretty cool. But the perks are, again, they're half and half. They're like half good, half garbage. So, last thing you really need or want or whatever is to have a half-assed decent or half-assed garbage rolled weapon. And seeing as how the exotic that they're giving us at the start of this next season is going to be an SMG, a solar elemental SMG, probably 50 round drum mag, hopefully 50 round drum mag, like I'm hoping, because as it stands, SMGs in this game already have a bad, they have a pretty bad rep. They're not the greatest weapons. And I know a lot of people are going to be like, but Teraba, but Exit Strategy, Recluse. Yeah, those are okay, but 30 to 33 round mag. The bullets go, they're gone. The bullets are your biggest thing, and that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for, if that gun is going to have this big-ass drum mag, it either have, like, fucking armor-piercing rounds or something in there to kind of make sense. Bigger caliber, can't English. Bigger caliber, god damn it. Fuck it, you know what I'm talking about. Bigger bullet.
We're not completely sure yet. Some like remodeling, maybe.
The Vex won't like that.
They don't have a say.
So, like, either give us insane amount of ammo for the gun, or just give us, like, some really decent enemy stopping power for the gun. Like, do one thing, do both things, or hell, do it both. Like, that's one of the biggest things for Destiny right now for me, is they gave us a gun, it looks cool, it probably acts really good, but at the same time, it could be garbage. I mean, that's an always, ever constant thing with Destiny. And the way the game is working now, how, say if they were to start this at this new season, 2 seasons down the line, any weapons from that very first starting point season, like for example, say they started with Forsaken's weapons, so your Mindbender's Ambition, your Luna's Howl, your Recluse, all that stuff. Say they're gonna do the whole cancel to infuse method at the start of this next season. They're probably gonna give us another 2 to 3 seasons where you can still use that gun viably. You can still infuse it up to a certain light level. After its time, what's gonna happen is, Bungie's already stated it, it will only infuse to a set number. Meaning it's not going to be good for brand new activities, and it's sure as hell not going to be good for new raids. It can still be good in like competitive, still be good in normal Crucible and Strikes, but the biggest problem is you can't use it in like Iron Banner and be this total scumbag. You have to go get some new weapons. But considering the fact that, like, the guy who's in charge of Crucible development and stuff, he's a Titan player, he's gonna find something for us to really want to go for. Having a lack of pinnacle weapons has also kind of stirred the pot a bit, if you will. Because, yeah, pinnacle weapons were a bitch to get, and they're broken. Look at when Not Forgotten and Luna's Howl came out, look at those. Basically able to 2-tap a Guardian to the head. And that's it. Simple 2-tap and you're done. Now it's kind of a 3-tap because it took them 2.5 seasons to fix it. Am I mad about this? No. I have the guns. I used them. I abused them. And I love them. Look at the Recluse. Really good add DPS weapon. You got a big old number of like really weak enemies in front of you? Pull out the Recluse. You'll take out at least half of them before you have to reload. Or even in Crucible's sake, you can decimate up to 2 Guardians without reloading the Recluse. But if you're like if you're missing shots because its recoil is up there, and this is not including PC players. PC players, you guys have that ability to just like hover your mouse as the cursor and it's right there. You're not gonna miss much. But like everyone else, all the other players that are just like, oh man, like I'd really just break your controller and shit if I was actually able to aim, you know, stupid little excuses like that. I mean, I'm sorry, I have my moments where it's like, man, I know I can aim better than this. What is going on? It's typically why I stopped using sniper rifles. I stopped using snipers for that reason alone. And there are times where I'll pick up auto rifles to know that I will at least hit like some of my shots, or lo and behold, I might pick up a scout rifle because it's basically a mini sniper. You're not gonna fuck up, at least that much. So it really just boils down to it. It really depends on how you are as a player. So, yes, in a sense, Destiny is still broken. I'm not going to defend it. I can't defend it anymore. But Destiny isn't going to be as bad as it was with base game through Warmind, because that was my breaking point. That was the part of the game where I was just like, I can't play this game. I can't. I stopped playing Destiny 2 for a while. It had to have been like as soon as Warmind came out and I saw all this shit that was happening, I was like, yeah, I'm taking a break. And it was a good couple months. So I was never there when all these game-breaking glitches, like the fucking inverted spire boss being 50 times its size. I never got to see that. Unfortunately, that sucks, because people were saying, dude, it was horrifying. Like, you just see this massive Vex Minotaur here.
A ghost can do that.
I just did.
I mean, yeah, it's something, but I mean, it's stuff like that that when you miss it, it's kind of like in D1, you had, and this is something that me and my old friends, we joke about this a lot. It's called the Hand of God. Now, the Hand of God was an unseen thing, kind of like a force of gravity causing an enemy ship to crash below the world, and then rise back up miraculously. We called it the Hand of God because it would basically kill you and anything that it crushed. It was really funny. I've come face to face with the Hand of God in this game a few times, and honestly, I wish there were more instances in D2 where it would happen. See, in D2, the only way it happens now is if another ship collides with it. The only time you're going to see it, Glimmer Extraction, in an area that has Fallen and Cabal. Because Cabal ships come straight down.
In a window in time, trying to steal the map before we can get it. He'll fail every time, but he doesn't know that.
Sounds horrible.
The future where he succeeds is much worse.
I mean, again, it's just Cabal ships come straight down and straight back up. So you take the Fallen ships, which come in at an arc, and then they hover. So you got a Cabal ship that lands directly onto the skiff, and it's just like, push, you're under the map now. And it's funny. Like, you see it once, you're laughing your ass off. It is that funny. But like, if you go back to D1, there would be times where the fallen ships would just go crashing through the earth on their own. And it's just like, what the hell happened there? I mean, you kind of sit there and you're like, man, this is funny and all, but like, I want to see this more. Like, I want to see more broken shit. That's why, like, when people make the Destiny videos, they're like, including these random moments, like stuff you never see. It's basically a way of saying it's an ever-evolving game. There's always going to be something funny happening. I'm gonna, pardon the blue screen, I'm going to invite a friend into the party and we're just gonna discuss some bullshit. That's what we do. Hopefully he's still online. I haven't talked to this guy in like a good couple of months, so I hope he's down to play or something. Let's get Strobel in here. Or Stroby, or Strobel. I think it's Strobel. It's literally how it looks like it's spelled. He's playing private match, so he might actually be in a party with somebody. I don't know. But I also want to go ahead and say this. I've been appearing offline for the last 3 nights. So for anybody who typically plays with me and they're like, man, where you been? I see you streaming, but like you're not on. And I'm like, oh, it says I stream, but I just have I have all this stuff already pre-recorded. I'm just going through it again. No, that's not the case. I'm just appearing offline mode. I hate appearing offline, and a lot of my friends know this. I hate it. I hate when people appear offline because it basically just signifies, hey, I don't want to play with people. I'd rather do this, but I don't want to deal with the bullshit and invites. And yeah, that's my reasoning. Because I do it a lot.
Where's this phallus?
Wait for it.
The Vex has turned up their security measures, trying to flush us out of here.
Yeah, I'm really running out of like stuff to really talk about in this game because there really isn't a whole lot to talk about. There's just like little bits and pieces of like, oh yeah, this is what pisses me off with Destiny, or this is what's really good about Destiny, or man, you really needed to be there to see all these really funny moments and shit. Like, that's all it is now. It's like, it's not even like you needed to be there, it's more like you should have been there. Like, if you say you played Destiny 1, then you should have seen this, or you should remember that. And I mean, one of my biggest things is, I tell people, yeah man, I remember when the Vex Mythoclast first came out, and you could kill like 7 Guardians before you had to reload. And everyone's like, nah, what are you talking about, man? You're lucky if you can kill 4 without reloading now. And I'm like, yeah, now. Back when it first came out, when it was at 0.02% chance of dropping, it was broken. Like, you had to know exactly, like, either you were the very first person to complete fucking Vault of Glass hard mode and get it done, or even worse, you were the only one person who was able to do certain activities and say, yeah, I got it. I mean, I've pissed off a lot of my friends with how I got my Vex Mythoclast, and I've talked about this with some of my new clan members, some other people. It was when Destiny 1 was going through its bring the old raids up to power moment. And yes, that was a good time. That was a very good time. But the problem with it was, now, and this is like a clearly right now moment, you can't really go back to the old raids and get good stuff. Because it doesn't work like that anymore.
Where's this Valis?
Wait for it.
Because the old raids, the only thing you can really get out of them is just armor. And even the armor isn't really that good. Like, you have to have... If you really want, like, the good stuff, you need to go to, like, the new or most recent raids. Like, for us right now, that would be Garden of Salvation. And that's actually... No, Garden of Salvation and, Crown of Sorrow. See, those raids are the raids where you can still get relative power, but only those two raids. And with Crown of Sorrow, and I mean, I have a high respect for that raid because I was I was top 10 on PlayStation to finish it. I was very happy with that accomplishment. I bought the raid jacket and shit. Like, I was happy. Motherfucking... Can we please get another person here? And that's another thing. If you start playing Destiny and you're like, dude, there's like nobody doing strikes, or why is everybody leaving this one strike? Like, let's be honest. The OGs remember Exodus Crash and why nobody plays it. Because the boss has this invisibility disappearing act where he will vanish off the map for anywhere between 20 to 45 seconds. It's not bad, it's not annoying per se, it's really annoying.
So, where's this Valis?
But
Wait for it.
what really pissed people off was the boss would disappear for long periods of time. Like, back in the start, Destiny had timed nightfalls. You had 20 minutes to finish a nightfall, and that was that. It was a...
The Vex activated their security grid.
They see you when the wall is a big. Relax. It worked out fine the first time.
So you're just watching somebody grinding out for the very last thing they need to get the Triumph Seal. Because that's literally what I'm doing, is I'm just getting that Triumph Seal and I'm done with strikes for a while unless somebody wants to do more. I can still do Nightfalls because I need to do those primarily for the 100k score, but otherwise I don't really need or want to. What I really think I'm going to do though is I'm probably just going to pull an LFG and get some people to play on play Spire of Stars so I can try to get that emote. Like, that's probably going to be the last thing I do tonight. Because I've been grinding the shader and...
for next season because then I get the unbroken title.
Fuck, I can't get any more solar kills. This isn't good. Don't slam me, don't slam me, don't slam me.
We've activated more lasers.
It's hard not to admire the artistry.
Wait, what the hell happened to that?
It's really not.
What happened to that primary ammo? How the fuck did it get all the way over there? One of these days I'm going to be getting this room further set up and going to be fixing some of the stuff here, like, you know, rearranging it, getting my TV to a better place. Might get a bigger TV eventually, I don't know. But the one thing I know for a fact I need to do is I need to be able to, I wouldn't say combat the digital eye strain that I'm experiencing, because that's kind of, it's there to stay. That's really all it is, and it's annoying. Like, I hate digital eye strain. For anybody who suffers with it, I feel sorry for you. Oh shit, shit, shit. Oh, stop. Bad Cabal. Motherfucking. Ugh. Again, people need to quit disappearing out of strikes because nobody joins up. You don't have a third person. Eventually the second person will quit. Happens all the damn time. I mean, the only reason I'm not quitting is because I'm actually working on getting solar weapon kills. That's what I'm going for. Now, Julio, I'm gonna be honest with you, man.
So, where's this Valis?
I'm envious of people that can go to Legend. I've only gone once, and it was a struggle up at the top of that leaderboard because you'd be going up against the same people every time. And this was two to 3 seasons ago when it was still 4v4. Now, that's not really a problem to say. It's more like, you know, you either get lucky and you're going up against those people that are using 2 separate PlayStations to kind of like force a matchmake with the 2 players and not, you know, actual teams. So it's just like, you know, get a win, lose a win, get a win, lose a win, that type of thing. And that's basically a free win, which is awesome. But at the same time, it's really hit or miss because the chances of that happening are really low. Most of the people that can fake getting Crucible wins in the comp playlist to get the Legend are skilled enough to where they don't have to rely on doing it. All they have to do is do the whole matchmake thing with their friend. If it autofills for both sides, it's a 90% chance that it worked. If it doesn't autofill, then you got like, you'll know immediately. It's like, oh yeah, back out and retry. I got lucky, and I got a couple of wins with that when I went to Legend, but I can still tell you, it took me an entire night of grinding just to be able to do that, and it sucked. I didn't sleep that night, I had work the next day. I was just not happy. And most people will say it, Bungie's Destiny 2 title, it's not a game, it's literally a fucking job. This is a fucking job of a game, and it's fun. It gets you mad at certain parts. That's all it really is. It's like, you either love it so much that you hate it, or you hate it so much that you love it. And as it stands, with the amount of people that are just disappearing out of Crucible, or not Crucible, out of like strikes and stuff, and it's just 2 people going after a boss dying at like the last phase because something stupid happens. Yeah, that can really piss off some players, I'm not even gonna lie. Especially the slamming. Let that be the warning to every new Destiny player. You will get slammed. That will happen. You'll die to the most random of bullshit. You will just come right up to a boss not knowing he's about to do this, and die, and die, and die again. And I mean, to be honest, I'm actually looking forward to next season more for the PvE activities, because I already know Trials is going to be just toxicity. It's going to be so bad. But like, not bad enough to where I'm just going to like quit playing Destiny for a whole season and a half. I'm still going to play it, because they're giving us normal player versus environment activities to enjoy playing side by side. Because yes, Trials is going to be back on its weekend rotation, where it's like, yeah, it'll be here for like 3 or 4 days. We don't know if it's going to be OG Trials setting, where it's going to be like Friday at reset to Sunday at reset. We don't know.
I feel like we've done this before.
Or hell, it might even
You were here
be
in spirit.
Sunday
I
or
was using
Friday
her
to
shell.
reset, which is what most people are hoping it is. We just gotta wait and see, and that's gonna be another 5 days. How many more solar weapon kills do I need to get? It's getting tiring. Like, I really hate grinding like this. It takes so goddamn long. I don't even have a fractaling thing on. That's my mistake. I could have sworn I put one of those back on. We're just grinding this stuff out. I don't have to donate anymore. It's mainly just for weapons and stuff. Alright, 168 and that. Not bad, not bad. I still need to get another 73 kills, however, and I also have to get more points in the Ordeal Nightfall. After that, Seal's mine, and I'm done. Hell, I might even start up that whole LFG for the raid thing now. Because the faster I can get that done, the better.
Oh, you're doing the emblem?
Yeah, I'm finishing up the emblem thing. Oh, wrong menu. Really, I don't typically go for the seals. I don't really care for them. I got my dredging title. That's all that really mattered to me. But, you know, I'm like one thing off of this one. I was like, yeah, might as well. Because all these other things, they're really easy. Like, I had damn near everything minus maxing all the resonance towers out. And everything else. I was at 22 out of 28 within the first week and a half. I was like, you know, what all do I have to do? Hey, what's up,
What was that,
Strobes?
fool? Not much. I was just, you invited me earlier and I was doing some stuff, but I was getting ready to get off.
Oh shit, man, you getting ready to hop off?
Yeah.
Ah, shit, man.
You can probably, tomorrow I'll be, after I get home for spring break, I'll probably hop on. Play something then, huh?
Yeah, man, I've got work tomorrow, so I won't be on until like tomorrow night late.
Oh, trust me, I probably won't get home till about tomorrow night, and I'm not doing anything really too much over spring break, so.
Yeah, that's typically how it works. I'm just finishing up and getting the title seal for this season since it's almost over, and I'm only missing like
Yeah.
one thing.
Yeah. I stopped playing this thing, so.
Yeah, you're pretty far back. You should be happy with the next season, though. Like,
Yeah, Trials is coming back, I heard.
yeah, I'm not happy with that.
I don't know how I feel about that. I'd rather not be like the 3v3 elimination.
Well, I mean, it's going to be 3v3 elimination.
Yeah,
That's,
I know.
that's how it always was, always will be. But, like, another big thing that I'm not wanting in sense is, think about it. Remember how Trials of Osiris was back at the start of D1, like, first time around? How people said it was, like, the easiest thing in the world to go flawless, but, like, lo and behold, it really wasn't? I'm afraid it's gonna be like that, except everyone's gonna use, like, Jotun, or, like, some really overpowered weapons, or, you know, all that fun shit. That's my worry.
You know it's gonna be a fusion rifle playground.
Oh, yeah, and I'm not looking forward to that.
Yeah, me neither, buddy.
But, like,
I mean-
I'm happy that they're keeping it as, like, Trials of a 9, 7 wins to go flawless, instead of Trials of Osiris' 9.
Okay, so that's
Yeah,
still a lot
it's 7.
easier. That's
But
a
at
lot
the same
easier.
time, everyone's like, oh man, they're gonna bring back the boons and shit too. And I'm like, they might not.
They probably won't, because we didn't have boons for, like, when it first came out for D2, we didn't have boons.
Yeah, but like this is Osiris Trials. This is literally just copy paste of what D1 had.
Yeah.
Armor, weapons, all of it.
Give or take, I got flawless on both, so I don't care.
I've only gone flawless to Trials of Osiris, and I've done that 7 times, I think.
Nice.
I told you my first flawless how that last match went, didn't I?
I think so.
Yeah, how it was basically people wearing the OG Sparrow Racing gear that gave you like no light benefit, and the Festival of the Lost masks.
Yeah, and they just did that.
They just sat there, like they didn't even shoot once unless we just came over there and started shooting willy-nilly, you know, like all that. Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Did I tell you the first flawless I did?
Yeah, it was a major sweat fest.
It was. It was like late at night. It was like Monday midnight before actual reset.
Oh, so similar to how when the Malfeasance quest actually became available, and I had not seen that fucking boss until that night, 3 times, and all 3 times we had a Guardian who had the Malfeasance already, would proudly use it, but we'd still end up losing the match because the enemy team would pull out like spike grenade launchers or like all buffs to help their team go through it, you know, shit like that.
Yeah. But now like there was one like I know one match we played like these like I was playing with Blaine and Cameron was the one night we were doing this, and this one team like the 2 people kept jumping off the map, and the one guy kind of shouldered us, and they tried that for 4 rounds, and then on the last
just, like, blah.
and then the last round, all 3 of them came out, and we still kicked their ass.
Nice. But
So
I mean, like, here's
they
another
thought-
thing that I'm really not looking forward to. One, Bungie did a jab at Halo.
Yeah.
You saw the Titan's armor?
No, I haven't. I haven't checked the Titan's armor yet.
Oh, dude, the ornament for the Titan armor for next season, for the helmet, it literally looks like Bungie took a bone saw, or hacksaw, whatever you want to call it. I say it's bone saw because it cuts the same.
Yeah.
It looks like they took Master Chief's helmet and cut it straight down the middle.
Oh.
Like, not side and side, I mean like middle of the helmet.
Yeah, I got what you.
And like, so it's like the back of it, but instead of the OG Master Chief helmet, it's like the back half and like the front half's cut off.
Yeah.
I mean, people are saying it's like tunnel vision as a helmet, and I mean, it does look like that, and it's actually really funny. But I mean, then you look at the Hunter's armor, it's literally Russian winter wear.
Jeez. They really didn't go all out for that, did they?
No, and then you look at the Eververse armor, the shit that you have to pay for because there's no random engrams.
Yeah.
It's all like best of whatever.
Yeah, I know.
I'm still pissed at that. They need to stop that. I understand the new light players, you know, you want to give them the stuff that they didn't get because they didn't get to play it. But stop. No more. We don't want it.
Yeah.
But I mean, people are saying that the Hunter armor looks amazing, and I had to double check the armor because it's not a Hunter armor. Yes, it has the Hunter's logo on the arm, but that's Titan armor.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm really going to feel about next season. I don't know if I'm actually going to buy that season pass at all. I don't even know if I'm really going to play. We'll see. Comes out Tuesday, right?
Hold on. Yeah, it comes out Tuesday. Didn't you buy like the season pass when Shadowkeep came out?
Yes, I did, and I also bought.
Then you don't have to fucking pay for the seasons.
Or no, I didn't buy the season pass. Actually.
Yeah, I was about to say because
No,
this upcoming
besides-
season and the season afterwards should come free if you spent $60 on Shadowkeep.
No, I don't. No, I didn't. I think I only spent 30 because I didn't have no money.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I had to buy this season, so.
Yeah. See, this season was a pretty lackluster season. If it wasn't for the story, this season's garbage.
That's why I didn't play it. I mean, I
Like-
might go finishing 14 story maybe on tomorrow or something.
Like, I did all that. I even I was one of those players that's like, oh hey, you can get the Bastion like a week early.
Yeah.
Which, I did all that, I saw my Guardian's grave, yada yada, I did all of that.
I didn't go for the Bastion. I still knew. Is the quest even still available?
I don't think so. Because the, you can't go into the, Infinite Forest via the Sundial anymore.
So
Like,
it's
Bungie already removed that. Like, they made a huge old thing about it, saying, yeah, remember, this is the last week you can do this, otherwise you can't go in there.
So then it's just in the random loot pool now.
Oh, it is still available?
The Bastion? I would hope so. I would hope it's still in the random loot pool.
I wouldn't say random loot pool. I think one of the guys on my channel is saying that you can like still get it. So I think the quest is going to be open if you didn't do it, but it's a pretty lengthy quest.
I'm not going to go for it, so I don't give two shits.
No,
about
it's not really a lengthy like do a lot of shit quest. Oh, the Sundial part isn't the availability part. That was the part that was time consuming.
Yeah.
Because you had to input codes by going through various doors, and you had to, like, focus to make sure you were going through those doors, because if you fucked up once, you'd have to reset the whole thing.
Oh, yeah. I know.
I mean, it took me twice, because the first time I missed a door, and I was, like, counting through, I was like, wait a minute. I'm missing something here.
Yeah, let's just say it's like, I don't think Bastion's worth it.
I mean, it claps, but it's not like OG clap.
No.
It's basically a 3-round burst shotgun.
Yeah. Yep. Like, literally all like ever like the only thing I've been doing on Destiny is just 1v1ing friends. That's about it.
Yeah, I don't play Crucible much, so don't even expect me to do that.
I just like 1v1 my roommate. Like a couple matches. Of course, you just get the game, and I said, "You want to try your luck against me? Like, let's do it."
That's dirty.
I know. Hey, I play against Dom a lot though. D-Day.
I always do Crucible.
Yeah.
Yeah, Julio, I know you do Crucible. You're literally one more legend off of getting Unbroken.
No, I'm not. I never hit legend.
I'm not talking to you.
Oh, someone in your chat.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Your treasure.
I need some help getting to legend, people.
LOL.
I'm just kidding.
Didn't you get your Not Forgotten?
No, I didn't. I still need to hit legend rank. And it's just, like, at the point of, like, when Shadowkeep was out, I was at Mythic, and I was like, I got, like, matchups. Like, I go into the solo playlist, and it's either you get matched up with these fucking sweaty ass tryhards, if you know what I'm saying, or you get matched with these super low skill players. It just wavered back and forth a lot. Like every time you lose a match, then you win that next match, but then you go against those same sweaty tryhards again, and then it's like I just kept staying in the same place a little bit.
Yeah, man, I know.
Of course, I never really. I wasn't really like per se. I kind of stopped at Mythic. I was like, I think I'm just done playing. I'm just done playing Compish. It was just at that point where I was getting annoyed with it.
Yeah, like, I went to Legend, I got my Not Forgotten, and to hear Bungie going back on one of their promises at the start of D2, that makes me mad.
Yeah.
Like,
Really?
have you been catching up with that?
No, I haven't.
Alright, so here's what's gonna happen.
Let's hear it.
Apparently, I don't know if it's gonna start this upcoming season or the season after, but after 3 months or 3 seasons pass by or whatever, the weapons from previous seasons can only be infused to a predetermined light level.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's bullshit.
Yep, the entire community's outraged.
They did that in D1.
Exactly.
And they're gonna get the lashback from the community now.
They've already gotten it.
Yeah, as soon as they actually... fucking hell. No, that's
because, one, those people that got god roll weapons, yeah, I hate them. I really hate those players. But it's not because they have them and I don't. It's because they wasted the time
To get them.
to get them, and instead of being able to flex that on people now, it's turned into, oh, you can no longer infuse your Luna's Hell, your Mindbenders, your fucking Dust Rock. You can't infuse any of that anymore. You can get it up to X number, but after that, it stops. It's dead. You can still use it in strikes, you can still use it in normal Crucible, but you're sacrificing your own power level for it. So don't go into Iron Banner using it.
I'm about to say, isn't Trials going to be power level based again now?
Yes, but
That's
they're turning off the artifact, so that won't play a part either.
Well, I would say that's still a good thing, but like the weapons, no.
Yeah,
wanna be able to-
Bungie wants you to like start to really enjoy the weapons they're bringing out for new seasons. That's what they're doing. They're claiming it as power creep. And then my first thing that came to mind is, this isn't Magic the Gathering. Power creep doesn't exist in Destiny.
No.
It's just assholes using the same weapons over and over again.
I mean, if the weapons for the next season are good, people will use them. But if you just copy and paste something, when just like the random rolls list they give it is shit, they're not going to use it.
Yeah, and then take into consideration ritual weapons. I mean, literally, look at the fucking Python. The shotgun that you get for Gambit. I'm going to read off its perks. Small bore. It's okay.
Sure.
Extended mag, giving you 5 shots.
Shit.
It's a 55 RPM shotgun, so it's basically like the last Gambit shotgun.
Trash.
Overflow, picking up special or heavy, basically fills it with more ammo, which is okay. Or Feeding Frenzy. Shit.
Why feeding? No,
Shield Disorient, or 1-2 Punch as its final
I think
perk.
I'd rather have one. Like, no.
I'd rather have 1-2 Punch on it, to be honest.
Yeah,
I'm not even
I
going
would.
to deny it. Like, that is, even if it's a slow rate of fire, that's actually helpful for 1-2 Punch, because you're not wasting ammo as you're activating the perk.
I don't know.
It's basically, I don't know, I guess Gambit shotguns are lever action shotguns, so those things take a while to reload anyway. Even though the game keeps, like, spoon feeding you with enhanced loaders of sorts.
Okay, let me put this past you. So, because I think my Luna's How's at 960 right now. So, you're saying, like, if that power cap that's, like, for, like, the past weapon was lower, that they want it, they're going to drop the weapon down to that level?
No, what it's going to do is, whenever it happens, they're going to, like, predetermine a number based on the season. So, my guess is it's going to start with Forsaken, because that's when all the broken shit came out. So, Forsaken is probably going to have, like, a max power cap of probably 1,000. Like, they're probably going to end the major seasons at 1,000. And then we're going to start creeping past 1,000. So,
Gotcha.
my guess is Luna's, Recluse, Not Forgotten, Revoker, that stuff is going to be at, like, power level max 1,000. That way you can still use it in strikes, and you can still use it in, like, normal Crucible, but the minute you go into, like, say, Iron Banner, and think, yeah, this is gonna kick ass, you're sadly mistaken.
They're literally trying to take the fun out of, like, the game.
They're
I can see
basically doing the one thing that they said at the start of the game. We're not going to take your weapons away. We're not going to make it to where the hard work you threw in to get that one god roll, we're not going to throw it all away. They're going back on their promise.
They are. Like, it's hard work to get Luna's Howl and Not Forgotten.
Oh, dude,
Recluse.
most people are like, yeah, it's a bitch and I have to get. Recluse, Mountaintop is still kind of difficult if you don't know how to fuck to play.
I just fucking did it before that one season ended in one night. Got that done and over with.
I
Recluse,
did it before they
I literally
nerfed
carried a couple of my friends to get Recluse in comp.
Yeah, like, Recluse was actually the easiest thing for me to get.
Yeah, no, like, I literally, like, before, like, the season changes where, like, we had the steps and all of that, like, before, like, you know, Fabled was the stepping ground, I was taking people through and getting them their Recluse up to 100.
like, I'm more concerned with this, not on, like, the overpowered pinnacle weapons and how, like, we need to keep those because we put so much hard work into it. I'm mainly pissed off because, say I got a decent roll, I don't go for the god rolls, because they're only good in whatever you spec them for. Like, most people are farming Trophy Hunter for PvP. I'm trying to get it for PvE, which is more boss damage overall.
Yeah, okay, I won't lie. I do it for PvP.
Yeah, I know you do. Like, that's the kind of
bags.
stuff, like, if I was to start doing it for PvP, and be like, yeah, I could really use, this one weapon in PvP, like, I can't even shotgun. I'm a Titan, and I don't even run out shotgunning. So that tells you a lot.
Yeah, but, I'll tell you this, like, literally, like, I get it, like, I don't get the god roll that I want, but I get, like pseudo god roll. I got the, like, the barrel perks and all that I want on it, but, like, the other
Not
perks...
the actual perks.
Like, not the actual like, the perks I want, but it's still good enough to compete in PvP, and also I can bring it out in PvE, so it's kind of an all-around. That's what I'd like it for, so I can take it into both different playlists, say PvE or, like, Raid Strikes, all that. I'd rather take it into that. Something good to go off of. And if I want to go fucking try hard and Crucible, yeah.
You know, I actually just want to say this because it's actually a speculation type of thing, but what if the community didn't care for the Empyrean Restoration? Just think about that real fast. If they didn't max that out, like we did, with the 9,777,777 fractaline, imagine we didn't finish that.
Oh yeah.
Would Bungie be like, ah, y'all came close, looks like y'all don't get trials? Like, do you think they would have done that?
No, I think they still implemented it.
Yeah, just probably later down the line.
Yeah, they're probably like, okay, here's another challenge. If you do it this time, you get trials. Or they just like wait a couple weeks. Okay, here's trials. Go.
It's like, yeah, our community's dead. Let's just see what trials does.
Yeah, like honestly, trials in the first place, it wasn't that bad. Like,
I mean, no, Trials of a 9 was actually no, that was really bad, dude. No radar, and people just team shot with the Mida. That was awful.
The no radar didn't come around to season 3. We still had radar for the first and second season. It wasn't bad the first 2 seasons. Once season 3 came around, radar, like no radar, it just fucking.
I still think that team shotting with the Mida was just like the worst thing in the game.
It was.
Because the Mida was a quest exotic. You could get it easily. It wouldn't even take you that long. You just get it immediately upon completion.
But see, I really wish they didn't bring back, like, that weapon from D1 to begin with, you know?
I mean, here's something you can be a little angry or happy about.
Are they finally
Future
bringing back
exotic... No. And if they do, we don't know. If they do, we don't know. Because we already know that the fourth horseman's coming back.
God damn it.
There's going to be another exotic hand cannon, but what Bungie has stated is we are not going to figure out what the quest is for. They're not going to spoil it. You have to finish the quest to see what it is. So, I'm okay with that. I'm not pissed.
I mean, fuck, if
that's
Hawkman,
a good thing.
If it's Hawkman, I'm down for it. If it is, oh,
I mean,
hell yeah.
what you can do is, since they did change the way some exotics looked, but most of them from D1 stayed the same.
Yep.
You can watch the Season of the Worthy trailer and see, like, you know, you can freeze frame on the hand cannon.
Yeah, I know.
And you can just, like, see, like, I wonder if this is going to be Hawkmoon. I know it's not going to be, we got Last Word, and you got, like, what was that other one? The sister.
First Curse.
Yeah, First Curse has a unique body style, and that hand cannon doesn't have it.
It had the same body style as Last Words.
Sort of. It had alterations.
Yeah, it's not. That one's definitely not gonna. I really don't want that one back.
Yeah, first curse is like a middle finger to all guardians.
It's like that one exotic you waited 7 weeks to get. That was trash.
Yep.
And I was one of those people who got it.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. The Devil's Ruin.
I hate it.
I don't even like that. But like in terms of doing the Crucible, I mean the Vanguard quest to get the the emblem and the shader, it's your best bet.
Oh yeah, I believe it.
But at the same time, it still sucks for a 15-round burst. I mean a 15-round sidearm that has a laser beam.
Now, I was 1v1ing Dom with that too, and I wasn't doing half bad with it.
I mean, that's the thing with sidearms, though. Like, they've gotten so many buffs that sidearms are actually really good in the Crucible.
Oh yeah, like I literally picked up my my Lonesome, and I just pulled a Last Hope out of the collections, and I was just going to town. Like I put both of them on. I just going to town. I was like, the fuck,
dude. I'm gonna tell you now. If you really want to piss people off, go into comp using the using Sweet Business, and just start spinning the cylinder. Like waste half your clip. I saw a Warlock doing this, not a Titan, a Warlock.
Really?
Wearing the original Year 1 fucking Iron Banner armor.
Jeez.
And this guy would fire off half the Sweet Business magazine. So almost 200 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
And like by the time we come around the corner to start firing at him, he already knows where we're standing and he's already melted away like a quarter of our health.
Jeez.
Because when it's max fire rate, that bitch shoots.
Yeah, I know.
I got so pissed, and that's not even the first thing that pissed me off with comp. I also had these assholes come out of nowhere, an entire team of Titans using Thorn.
Yep.
And I was like, oh, this is just funny. I got team shot by him, and I got pissed. So I was like, alright, bitches, time to pull out Thorn's older brother, Malfeasance.
Oh man, team shot you with Malfeasance is even worse than Thorn.
Yes, because it only takes 5 bullets from every team member to kill a man.
Just 5 bullets, just in all. That is just... Jeez.
That is all you need, and I love my Malfeasance.
I love it too. That thing was still a bitch to get that meatball, to get the big meatball to spawn, but...
Dude, the meatball spawns so regularly in normal Gambit.
I know it does now. It's so bullshit.
Like, I told you, when that quest first became available, the first time the meatball was in the season, I came across it 3 times in a single night and lost all 3 fucking matches. With the guy with Malfeasance on my team.
Yeah. He literally probably got the kill, like they got the meatball kill by luck because they didn't understand, like every 3/4 of its health, you gotta take down its immunity fucking shield.
I mean, if you paid attention to killing it in the story and during the secret mission for the Dreaming City, you would realize that. I knew it immediately. Hell, you remember those...
Yeah, I figured that out.
You remember when we used to go into Gambit Prime when it first dropped, and we won 4 matches in a row?
Mm-hmm.
Because nobody understood the damaging?
Yeah, I remember. I also remember when we stayed up, like, we pulled a fucking all-nighter playing Gambit.
Oh, dude, that was fun. Was that the one where I was doing the Baldi's Basics joke? Oh, that was priceless.
Yeah, with Queensbreaker, which I didn't get until, like, 2 seasons ago. I was so pissed at the Queensbreakers, but, like, the Queensbreaker never dropped for me.
Dude, I was pissed that I got it during Shurochi when I was playing with those Iranian, or I mean Arab, those Arab players. It's on my stream. You can go look at that. You can pull it up. It's like my second. It is my second most viewed video.
Damn.
And I get
see your
that.
stream
I'm like,
right now too. What are you streaming?
I was grinding out just bullshit strikes. Now I got to grind out the ordeals for points.
Oh, that's right. It says you're in offline mode. That's right. So don't say.
Yeah, I'm hiding from coworkers because they've been wanting me to play Dead by Daylight for like every fucking night.
Yeah, I kind of like like I said, I stepped away, so I've been playing Nier Automata and Code Vein here lately.
Dude, my friend was
Having
like,
fun.
my friend literally just handed me a controller at the very start of that game. He's like, "Hey, you're good at bullet hells, right?" I'm like, "Yeah, sorta." He's like, "Try this."
Wait, which one? Code Vein?
No,
Nier Automata?
Near.
I
Because the
love
very
Nier.
beginning, the
I like Nier
tutorial was a
Automata.
bullet hell from fucking hell. And he's like, "If you can get through all that without dying, I'll give you $50." And I was like,
Okay,
"Alright, bitch,
so
pay up."
all right, so let me tell you this. When I literally just bought it like the other day. So when I first did the tutorial area, my game wasn't fully downloaded. So when I finished it, I got like I couldn't save, and so the second time I had to go through it again.
Ooh.
You know, on that last little boss where he has his little armed souls coming down.
Yep.
I literally like I wasn't paying attention to where the edge was, and I like dodged into the edge, and then the soul just kept hitting me. It's like, fuck! I died, and I had to restart from the beginning, and I had to go to class. I was so fucking pissed when I had to go to class. I beat that tutorial before. I did it on PC, and I did it before the game fully downloaded, and then I just died. It's like I was so fucking pissed. But,
Oh man, that's funny.
no,
But I mean, hey,
I got
if we
past that now.
wanna start like doing the random wheels again, I have been updating them.
Yeah, I'm down.
Hell, if you actually want to play Fortnite anytime soon, I know it's a joke
I
game, but
can't
like,
play Fortnite.
what?
Remember, account ban.
Oh shit, I keep forgetting that.
Yep.
I'm
Play
so sorry,
Apex.
man. I keep like, I mean,
I don't care.
it's a new game, so I mean, you should be able to like. Have you even tried? Like, I'm pretty sure I've asked that
I
too.
have. Like, I think I tried at least probably like. 3
No,
or
I
4
mean
months ago
with
to
season
play-
2.
No, what I mean is I can't play any Epic games because I tried 3 or 4 months ago with Dauntless. It wouldn't even let me
Oh
play.
shit!
It would, like, it's like, nope, you're not able to play because your account has just been. It's like, fuck you, Epic Games.
Yeah, that is dick, man. I feel sorry for you. But
But
no, I've been updating the random wheels. Badass Gaming let out a new Wheel of Misfortune for the Garden of Salvation raid, and that was funny. Like, one of the modifiers on there, and I put this on the Wheel of Bullshit, so be glad I don't put that on. No HUD for the entire team.
oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
So imagine
that's
doing the first encounter of Garden of Salvation, where you have to divide your team into 2 teams of 3, and just like work one by one and get through parts. Imagine it with no radar.
Yeah,
You know
no,
how Badass Gaming has that one female on his team, Ellie? Let's just say she got so pissed when that got pulled. Like, she was screaming. And and they hit that on the random wheel 3 times. But they have the rule in play where if you can't have the same roll twice.
Okay.
So, and I agree with that rule. I'll use that rule too, by saying, oh yeah, we already have somebody using that gun, so you can respin to get a different gun, or yeah, somebody had that that bullshit roll last time. You can change it if you want.
Yeah.
Like, I will follow that rule because it's actually really helpful.
Yeah, that'll be. Yeah, if we can definitely get a lot of people on, and we can do like some raid, or, like.
Dude, I would love to do a Wheel of Misfortune on the raid. Like, I want to do that.
Start with easy raid first, and then move up to the harder ones. You know.
The only raids I'd be doing a Wheel of Misfortune on are raids that have bosses and not just like bullshit encounters. So if you're thinking I'm gonna do a Wheel of Misfortune on Scourge of the Past, that ain't happening.
Oh no, I don't care. I still never even done Scourge of the Past. I still need to do that.
Dude, it took me like 27 times just to get the Sparrow.
Damn.
It took me 13 tries to get the fucking Anarchy.
Jeez.
I
And
mean,
Anarchy's just a random drop.
Yeah, and so is the Sparrow.
Yeah.
Because you're either lucky to get the Anarchy from the final boss, or you're lucky enough to get the Sparrow from the Sparrow race.
Yeah.
But I mean, at the same time, you're wanting the Anarchy more, because it does do a shitload of damage. Like,
Yeah.
I love using that thing.
I still, like I said, I got a lot of raids I still need to do. It's just that, like, all my raid teams kind of died off. 'Cause, you know,
Dude,
like,
my clan has migrated to PC, but like they still get on PS4 occasionally.
yeah, I'm surprised. Like, I got it on PC, but I just need to get used to mouse and keyboard at some point.
I need to get a PC that I can actually run Destiny 2 on.
I know mine can definitely run Destiny 2. So. I just need to add, I think I just need to add some more RAM to it. I forget how much RAM I got in. I might only have 16 gigabytes of RAM.
Yeah, that's it. I don't trust ripping apart a 2007 Dell laptop to put more RAM in it.
I wouldn't. It's not worth putting RAM into a laptop. So.
No, it really isn't.
But by the way, have you played the Final Fantasy VII demo, or do you not like Final Fantasy?
I tried playing Final Fantasy back on PS2. It never loaded past a white screen. Like, it wouldn't even pull up the title. And I was like, yeah, I'm not playing this. I started playing Breath of Fire 4 instead, and that's like where my main focus went with games like that.
Yeah.
Because when you look at it, Breath of Fire is basically like the same story arc for Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Or at least the older versions. You know, big ol' RPG game, fun game. But it's like low graphics, very low graphics, because the last Breath of Fire game, which was 4, was originally a PlayStation 1 game. So if you played it on PS2, you had to have a PS1 memory card, otherwise you wouldn't be able to save.
Yeah, that was always bullshit.
And when you died, you know where I'm going with this. If you can't save in that game, you die, you start all the way at the beginning again.
Oh yeah, I remember because like I used to put like Spyro 3, Year of the Dragon on my PS2.
Yep.
And you know, it was like I would like accidentally die. It's like shit. It was like,
so like,
and I couldn't save and all that, and it was fuck.
I mean, what I had to do was I actually went to visit my mom and my stepdad, and since I got the game from him and some other games on GameCube, etc., I looked at him and was like, "Hey, Mark, you got any PlayStation 1 memory cards by chance?" He's like, "I think I got one." And he goes through a box and he literally finds this neon green PS1 save card. He's like, "Why do you need this?" I'm like, "One of the games you gave me only saves with PS1 memory cards." He's like, Breath of Fire 4, gotcha.
Yeah.
And I mean, I already beat the game twice, doing the whole no dying thing.
Yeah.
The only issues I had was when, you know, you got like very lackluster gear or like no ability points, and you got this massive boss in front of you, and you're like, fuck.
Yeah.
But like the other times, every RPG game has that one encounter where you're supposed to die, and it's like fucking character awakening or some shit.
Oh yeah.
And Breath of Fire 4 does that really well, where like you're put up against a boss that you can't even damage, and you're just sitting there like, shit, did I not like grind? Did I not do something right? Like, you're watching as your last character dies, and you see the main character that you name just go ape shit. Fucking dragon of fucking apocalyptic meteor crashing into the goddamn world, destroying half the continent, and you're like, holy fuck.
Wow.
And then you get that summons immediately, and it's like half as devastating as it was in the fucking campaign.
Jeez.
And it's like, yeah, that's power creep for you.
Yep. I do want to say this though, the remake demo of 7 though is not actually that bad. It's really good.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard that, here's another thing for you. Monster Hunter World, apparently we're getting a Arch-Tempered Safi Jiva quest.
I still haven't played Monster Hunter World.
You haven't? Good God, I'm forgetting a lot because I've been playing with a lot of people who do have it, and they want me to play with them because apparently I can play Monster Hunter World drunk and not die.
Jeez.
I
Yeah,
don't know how.
I mean, I could go see if it's on sale, but no guarantee I'll probably buy it.
I mean,
I'm probably
the
way
base
too behind
game,
anyway.
the base game's probably on sale, but Iceborne
the
came
devil.
out.
Yeah, speak of the devil. That's one of the things on the main screen of the PlayStation Store.
But because when you look at it, no one cares about base game Monster Hunter anymore. Like, the only reason I would encourage a friend of mine to get the base game and not the full game is so I can get some of the trophies for Iceborne, which is help 10 hunters who don't have Iceborne do normal and high rank quests.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a throwback to 3, 4, and whatever that one between the two of them was. I know there was Monster Hunter 3, Monster Hunter 4, and there was another one for the DS that they had. But I can't remember it to save my life.
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
But, like, it's still pretty funny. Because the game was fun. I loved it. I remember going to a friend's house and being there till, like, 3 in the morning playing Monster Hunter 3.
Yeah.
Good times.
Oh, let's go free demo. Last of Us Part 2. Talking about that. Yeah, well, there's a lot of games that are going to be coming out.
I guess
Or at least
another
a lot of
thing that I
DLCs.
needed to, like, really state is I'm starting to see that a lot of Xbox stuff is starting to really just go downhill. Like, they know nobody cares about Xbox anymore.
Oh yeah, no one does.
But, like, the thing is, Microsoft and Sony are never going to just say, fuck it, let's combine the consoles and give the players what they want. Even though PC is starting to take its steps into the world of fuck you and everything you stand for, we're taking it all and doing what y'all are too scared to do.
Yeah, that'll never happen though.
Yeah, it's upsetting.
That's why I'm probably, in the long run, I probably will switch to PC, mostly.
Dude, if I could get, like, any form of help with getting a PC, I would love that, so I could stop, like, I wouldn't be the only person on PS4, like, all my friends have left me and shit.
Yeah.
Because, did I tell you how difficult it was for me to play Scream Fortress on my laptop?
Yeah, I think you did, just like...
The game would
super
run
bad.
perfectly fine, but the minute you start shooting, the frames would die, and especially when you're going after, like, Marasmus or any of the bosses, mind you, you'd be screwed. Because you couldn't do anything.
That's...
So, I mean, I don't have the money to get a gaming PC, let alone one that's got a decent amount of RAM that I can put in there. Because, again, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
But I also know that one day I'm going to swap to Destiny 2 on PC. One day.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm tired of the recoil getting my ass killed. Like, I'm really tired of that. Because I'm tired of, like, and here's another thing. You want to do, like, the, Pit of Heresy, I think that's what it's called. That dungeon. You want to do that one solo? You have to perfect the art of artifact skating. And
Artifact skating?
Yes, where you jump and swing an artifact, which is mainly like an orb. Like, you know how, like, you'll carry an orb in various strikes and shit?
I've done...
And your guardian just goes flying at Mach 5.
Huh.
Like, that's the only way you can really do a solo Pit of Heresy, especially for the ogre's part, without dying.
So, let me tell you this. Like, when I was, like, playing with my roommate on Destiny, I was using the Nova Warp, and, like, right as I came out of that, because I did, like, a little flash, and my character just went flying across the map. I was like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah, that's a momentum transfer. That happens with supers sometimes, where your guardian's, like, flinging forward, but you yourself are exiting the super, so you're still going momentum of you're in the super, but you're no longer in the super.
Yeah. Alright.
There's actually some broken shit, so if you play on your Hunter any, just realize that you can actually, if you have your artifact pretty much decked out, putting the increased solar melee damage mod on, your Hunter's throwing knife, not only does it curve a 45-degree angle around a corner to hit somebody in the head, but it also one-shots.
Shit. Oh yeah, the heavy throwing knife, yeah.
Heavy throwing knife with its broke-ass tracking. Yeah.
Dom was using that against me.
Yeah, Badass
Still
Gaming
kicks ass,
did that
though.
on stream and literally freeze-framed it. It's like, and here you can see the trail of the throwing knife take an immediate 45-degree angle turn to nail Kilo in the head.
Jeez. Well,
And I'm like, goddamn.
yeah. Oh well. Well,
Yeah.
it's been good talking to you. I need to get off.
Yeah, man. I hope we can have more conversations in the near future.
Oh, you know we will. At least for
Yeah.
spring break.
I mean,
Hopefully.
my off days, if your spring break goes into
I'm not working
next
at all.
week. No, I'm saying like if your spring break goes into next week, I'm off Monday, Thursday. So I mean, if you're available any of those nights, let me know.
It's gonna be Friday. Excuse me. To pretty much next Sunday is when I'll be off. So
Okay, so
tomorrow
both
until
my off
Sunday.
days is gonna be good.
Yep. So yeah, I could try to get on. Alright.
Alright.
I shall talk to you later, buddy.
Alright, brother, get some sleep.
I gotta get a shower first.
Oh well. Go clean yourself, nasty.
Well, thanks.
You said it, not me.
Whatever. Alright, have a good one.
Night, bro. And yes, what I was saying earlier about me and Gambit with Queen Breakers, this is back when Queen Breakers had like the most ungodly, what is it? The most ungodly aim assist. Like, you could just aim at somebody's shoulder 5 millimeters away from their head, and it would still count as a headshot. I would just go in and I just team wipe in Gambit. Like, it was probably the most fun I've ever had with a linear fusion rifle. Not even Sleeper Stimulant was that good because, one, Sleeper, you had to be lucky. Yeah, it had aim assist out the ass, but you had to be lucky for it to work. Queen Breaker, you got more ammo, and you didn't have to worry as much. Because not only did you have a scope, you could actually see where you were shooting. And that was like the biggest part of it. Was being able to see where your bullets are going and know, am I going to hit this or am I going to fuck it up? But I mean, that's just me. It was a fun time. If you didn't experience it, you probably just need to look at like some old footage because it was broken. It was that bad. And what do you know? We have an AFK player doing a... I feel bad for my buddy over there. He got caballed. He fell for the biggest troll throughout the campaign of D2. Getting caballed. Can't kill me, bitch! Can't kill me, bitch! Fuck. Is he AFK? He better not be AFK. He's using a bow. He's gonna die. Yeah, he's dead. What about our hunter? Our hunter knows what's up. You know what? Fuck it. Who's gonna die to the fires first, bitch? You.
That's on. The Red Legion will be back to throwing rocks before too long. Great work.
You've been hit with a rock? Don't joke about that. I miss Harris.
I probably have to do one more ordeal. Or two, maybe three. I have to do a lot. Fuck. Oh, I'm not looking forward to that. Gotta go pee again. Fuck. Alright, I'm back. Well, it's been a while since I've done any shameless plugging, if you will. But just want to let everybody know, I am taking donations. Any amount helps a long way, because as it stands, having medical debt, only getting paid $7.25 an hour, being type 1 diabetic, it does get challenging. And especially when you're basically using a family member's car and they've given you like a deadline of when you can stop using it. And that deadline is rapidly approaching. I don't think I'm going to be able to afford a car, even if it's cash for car, junk car. I wouldn't be able to afford it. So, the only reason I really put the whole donations thing in my description is basically a cry for help. I do appreciate when people do it. If they see it and they're like, hey, you know, I'm going to help this guy out. It's basically like Twitch. Small donation goes a decent long way. It's all good. And I do know that a quarter of the people that are subscribed actually watch these videos, chime into these live streams, so I don't really get crossed with it. Wish more people would see these, but hey, it is what it is. But whatever. Who knows? Maybe one of these days I'll end up finding a job in the area that's actually willing to take in somebody who has little to no experience with the field and get better pay. That's what I'm hoping for, at least.
Hawthorne, where'd you put my dad to bed? It had the notes about that thing I'm in charge of.
You mean the Brakazan strike that's already running? Off to a great start, Mr. Vanguard.
Best of luck, brother.
Thanks, Leah. I do need that, man. I need a lot of luck in my life.
We need to get further into the base. If I can access their
Let's see. I was at 53%, and now I'm at... or 43, and now I'm at 51. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do this a few times.
more exciting.
Sound so down, little guy. Fire teams are built for excitement.
And like, that's the number one reason I hate really messing with the Vanguard strikes and stuff. If you don't have the friends to really do like the Master or Legend difficulty activities, you're missing out on a lot of stuff, because one, those activities give you higher points, which would make quests like these go by faster. But instead, I'm capped at the Master difficulty, which is the second going up, to get, you know, matchmake. The other two difficulties don't get matchmaking. So, yeah, it kinda sucks. It is what it is. So I'm just grinding these out. It's not even 12 yet, so I've made decent progress. If I wasn't away from the console as much as I was today, I'd probably be further along, if not done. But I still gotta run 3, not even full Spire of Stars, more like half Spire of Star runs, because we only do the first encounter and the jumping puzzle. We don't do anything else. Because the jumping puzzle, it's basically just guaranteed a loot. That's all it is. And the encounters after the jumping puzzle, they're just bad. The frame rate on Spire Stars is just awful. I can actually... You'll see it. I'm still going to be streaming whenever I do that. I'll probably be just hovering in orbit, waiting for a full fire team, set up a fucking message or chat to make sure people see it. Gonna have to go online mode, which I'm not looking forward to, but again, if you really want something bad enough, you're just gonna suck it up and do it. I guess it is weird. Aside from competitive and stuff, I'll spend more of my time in the PvE areas. Like, my strong suit is raids. Even if I've only done it once or twice, I learn the encounter quickly, so I know what I'm doing. Whereas, like, in comp, it's always the same thing, it's just a shifting meta that you have to look into and research. It's not really difficult. And you also gotta take into account player skill, because skill-based and connection-based matchmaking does exist. It is a thing. Even if you don't believe it, it is there. But, again, it really just boils down to how good of a player you are, because if you're good at Crucible, you're set. More people are going to be asking for Crucible carries than they will raid carries nowadays.
Aren't messing around. Think we've seen the last of them?
He's bound to have more. Insecure men tend to surround themselves with others like them.
Cade, anything to add?
Nope, she's totally right, which is why I work alone.
I guess what I really mean to say for the most part, they should do more
Well, this looks
raid
like
exotics.
Already happened.
Yeah, funny story about the Oroban.
Yeah, I'm guessing,
Ball and their weird ship.
anyway, raid exotics like
The Oroban
Divinity, how it was actually a quest that you had to pursue partially outside of the raid and for the remainder during the raid. Yeah, it was a pain in the ass doing all those puzzles. I suffered through it, and a lot of other people did too. But then there's those players that are like, nah, I'm just gonna look on LFG because people are always posting Garden of Salvation, Final Boss, puzzles completed. I said, fuck that. I'm gonna need to know how to do these puzzles in case I have some friends that are like, hey, we're trying to get to Divinity, we see you have it. People have been asking you for carries? Sheesh, man. I mean, that does happen, unfortunately, but, I mean, what you could do is you can actually start, like, charging people money for it. Especially if, like, you don't know them. I don't really stand by that logic, because you really shouldn't be charging people money for, you know, stuff they can get in-game. But a lot of people do it, and Bungie doesn't care about it. They've already come clean saying, yeah, we don't care anymore because no one listens. It actually does go against their community guidelines. But again, too many people do it, no one cares to really report it, and most of the quote-unquote carries are just people setting up lobbies with their friends using the same server method.
In 3 years old.
Oof, 13. Yikes, dude. Didn't know you were that young. Should really focus on the 18 plus on the channel.
No sign of Zahn. That elevator's the only way forward.
I don't really say that to be an ass or anything. It's mainly, like, my group of friends, when we're all in a party, we cuss like no one's business, and I don't want to be the reason why someone gets mad and starts sending me hate mail. Try to keep myself clean for now. That way I can start getting monetized eventually.
I understand.
Now that we've dealt with the tank problem, we can focus on lowering that elevator. Look for control panels.
Well, at the same time, people really need to step off YouTube content creators because, I mean, yeah, YouTube is responsible for kids learning cuss words early on. I'm not going to deny that. It's true, there is no age restriction to videos. We used to have it, but we got rid of it because people were lying. Because it didn't really ask for anything, it would just ask you a yes or no question and that's it. But if they were to start, like, actually asking for, like, your date of birth when you're making your YouTube account, that would make the whole age-restricted video thing a better reality, because you wouldn't be able to lie. But at the same time, right now, I'm just happy for any and all subscribers, watchers, viewers, anything I can get. I'm really happy with it. I don't know. really lacking points.
We found Zahn.
Don't let him escape.
I'm always lonely and the two people ask me for help and they leave me.
Yeah, man, that's just one of the never-ending cycles of D2. Like, I wish I could say otherwise, but that's really all that D2 has become. It's like, either you're with good players or like, yeah, man, let's actually like jump into an activity together and let's get it done. You know, good clan, they're like, yeah, let's get the clan milestones, so people that don't get all that stuff get all the gear and stuff from it. This is before they changed it to where you stopped getting raid weapons and armor from clan rewards. Rest in peace, that sweet business. Fucking shit right there, I miss that. That was how I ended up getting some of like the best Leviathan-based weapons. But now I don't get that stuff because, well, you actually gotta do the raid to get it. But again, personal grievances are personal grievances. It happens. Most people are just all upset, butthurt, etc. Like, oh man, I got like all these friends on my list, but like none of them want to do any of these activities. Well, depending on the activity, most of the activities in this game nobody wants to do because they're really bad activities. I mean, Reckoning, for example, it's so boring. Yeah, I need to do it on my Titan and my Warlock, but I don't ever want to because they're so boring. Raids, it takes a lot of time, effort, but if you have like that one team that knows how to just outright bomb rush a certain boss, and like that's your golden gate right there.
In a place you know better than us. That won't stop us. Let's get him.
You're not wrong.
Target eliminated.
Great work, fire team.
Okay, you're getting way too formal with the energy. Let's hear some chatter out there, huh?
The job's done, Cade. You can handle the chatter for a while.
Don't mind if I do.
That was easy. Let's see, 2 BS engrams that don't even help. 1 more of those. Dismantling a lot of crap. %. This is going to be the death of me. It's probably going to be close to like 1 o'clock by the time I finish this. The only place you're getting score is in the Ordeal Nightfall. Or if you want to try and do one of the older Nightfalls, you get it there too. But it's still slow.
I'm bored RN.
Yeah, man, that's literally the curse of grinding like this. You're gonna get bored. Even watching it, you get bored. Let's see. Wrong character. Let's see here. How many?
That's because in Lonely, I think.
Yeah, that also does that. It is now midnight. I'm starting to regret saying it's going to be after 1 o'clock to finish this. Most of these ordeals take anywhere between 12 and 17 minutes. And on average, I'm getting about 7% for completion. Still too much crap. Let's see what the fire team's doing. Double legend comp help.
Usually
Or
for an
whatever.
operation like this, Zavala provides logistical support.
Crown of Sorrow,
It
know what
sounds
to
like it's just
do.
us this time around.
Garden of Salvation's second encounter, know what to do and teach.
You mean
That's
the Rock
disturbing.
Design strike that's already running?
Trials prep,
Off to a great start,
Spire
Mr.
Stars emote
Vanguard.
farm, a kill lobby for anything that you need, comp help, Leviathan Prestige, Scourge. A whole lot of crap. That is what the LFGs are nowadays. For everybody who's wondering. It's funny because a lot of people doing Spire Stars, they're only doing it for the emote. Like, there's nothing good from that raid. Even the Catalyst isn't worth it. I mean, yeah, it's a sleeper stimulant Catalyst. It gives it another 1 or 2 bullets, a little bit of charge time, but it's not worth it.
Yeah.
I mean, I still have that Catalyst. I don't have the weapon on me, but I can tell you immediately. Because you have to have altered de-escalation protocol weapons, and considering how far we are into D2, if you don't have them all yet, that's kind of a mystery. Unless you're a new light player, then it's completely understandable. You have to get, I'd like to say, 1,000 kills with the SMG, 500 kills with a sniper, and 500 kills with the shotgun? I mean, that's just to get the Catalyst for one gun. It's a difficult little Catalyst thing there, but people are thinking, oh yeah, the increased or the decreased charge time and the extra bullet or two goes a long way. No, it really doesn't.
Thanks for moving that tank out of the way. Head for that solar fuel cell.
I mean, I'm part of the few Destiny players who are still waiting for the 15th wish and last wish to be revealed. No one's found it yet. Bungie has spoken absolutely nothing on it. I'm really just curious, like, what is it gonna do? Like, is it just gonna auto-pull you to the chest room and give you the completion? If so, that's kind of stupid. Is it gonna guarantee a 1,000 voices for anybody who doesn't have it? I can understand that'd be worthwhile for some players. Or is it just gonna be one of those random like voice dialogue from random NPC type of
It's
things.
going to take time.
I closed my shut, I gotta open it back up. I mean, yeah, it's gonna take time. It's been almost a whole year, if memory serves. No, it's almost been 2 years since Last Wish has come out. And nobody knows. Nobody's seen anything about it. And again, Bungie keeping its tight lips, they're not going to say anything about it. It's at that point where I'm not even mad that they're not saying anything. I've just forgotten about it, in all honesty. Like, a small part of me is still saying, it's gotta be in the game somewhere. Like, I still remember when people were like, oh yeah, when you complete Shattered Throne at 999 power. Somebody did that solo, and nothing. Absolutely nothing. So I mean, it's just one of those things in a game that makes players a little upset, but at the same time laugh about it 5 days later. Ugh. I'm only hoping that next season we don't have to deal with, like, some BS. Because, again, we have to power up Rasputin. I don't know if that's going to be, like, go through the entire season and see if we are going to save the last city or whatever. Or if it's going to be, like, Crota's End campaign length of, like, 3 missions, and then the raid at the end of the week.
The ship is still here.
But hey, I'm looking forward to it nonetheless. Why? More player versus environment activities. That's all I'm really looking forward to. Like, I know some of my clan might hop back on PS4 and go like, hey, who wants to do Trials? Or hell, some of them are really going to be like, hey, we're going to attempt to do one of the new dungeons, or whatever they are. Yeah, the Seraph dungeons. We're going to attempt to do that when we're like 10 light under it. We've all done stupid shit like that before. Like, I remember when I was doing Crown of Sorrow, this was the very first day it came out. The group I was with, we were at light the first 2 encounters, which was the starting puzzle encounter and the jumping puzzle. So, you know, really easy encounters. But, like, for the last 2 encounters, it was a living hell. And we did everything. Like, we did all the powerful rewards. We even held on to some, like, weapon challenges to see if that would give us a hand. It didn't. Like, I remember I had finished my Delirium quest, but I never turned it in. So I was like, you know, the raid's coming out today. I'm gonna turn it in as, like, the last thing I do. And see if it gives me any power bonuses. It didn't. I mean, the Delirium helped in the raid, I'll say that much for a fact. I can't remember if I actually had my Recluse during then or not. No, I did, I just didn't have it leveled up at the time. I didn't have anything to infuse into it. Because that was one of the biggest things. Infusion in Destiny 2, it either works or it screws you over. It really just depends on what you got and what you can go with. So, what happened for me at least was we were stuck at the second to last encounter, the
are now.
the Shade encounter when everybody was divided into 3 areas.
I'm talking real.
And
Remember that,
that was
Elevator?
bad. Like, if you were underpowered and you had to worry about the fucking boss with the immunity shield around him, you were screwed.
There's a
Because you get hit once and you're dead.
Okay, well, there are many.
And we wasted about 3 hours on that. And immediately I was like, yeah, fuck this. I hop on LFG and I'm looking through. And I see a team that needs 1 player. The LFG page was Crown of Sorrow, Final Boss, have, what was it? That one pulse rifle, I can't remember the name of it. Outbreak Perfection, I think it was called, this one. It was basically a group of players using that. Because, according to the damage numbers and everything, that was the legit OP weapon to use during the raid. I believed it, and I used it. Do I regret using it? No. That thing was helpful. And what ended up happening was, we did that encounter like 3 times, because I had never done the encounter. I had to, I was stuck on the part beforehand.
Outbreak perfected.
Yeah, Outbreak Perfected, thank you. So, they were willing to teach me how to do that raid, for the final boss at least, and I still remember how to do it. So, on our 4th try, we get to the damage phase, and the boss freezes mid-damage phase. Like, he just gets stuck in the damage phase, doesn't do any more attacks, no more routine, just strict out, deal the damage and kill the bastard already. Y'all deserve it. And if I had never gotten that lucky little game glitch, the guys I did it with, we probably wouldn't have gotten, like, 5th place for PS4 on raid completion on day 1. But at the same time, I felt bad because I ended up completing I completed a raid with a glitch. Granted, I was also way under light. Like, I can understand Bungie saying, "Oh yeah, we're gonna do the contest modifier for every new raid, so it's a fair chance everybody can try to get world first." Like, I'm happy for them doing that, because if they didn't do that, all the PC players would get world first. All of them. And that really takes away from the other people playing the game. So, knowing that, not only did I complete that raid, not only do I have the raid jacket right in front of me, I have to hang it up on the back of my chair, but having all of this, and knowing that I was the 5th team on PlayStation 4 leaderboards to do it, it makes me happy. Also, allergy season in Texas sucks. I don't know why my allergies started to go south, but it's bad. Ugh. Might just have to mute my mic so I can try to clear this, because it's bad. Like, I cannot breathe whatsoever. Yeah, I'm gonna take care of that real fast. Ooh. Feels a little better. The sinus is still clogged. Well, it feels a little better. Oh man, I just want to get this done before tomorrow. Granted, I'll have Monday off, and I can really just kind of blow off anything and just do what I need to do. But it's still one of those things, like, I'd really like to not grind for something that should have been done a long time ago. That's my biggest thing. Like, when I see these quests, I don't see, oh, these are easy, I can complete them, like, one quest in a day. I see it as, they really want me to grind a certain activity that I don't want to play. Like, at least the Gambit one, your entire team was helping with that. That one was the fastest. Hey man, don't be staying up too late. Like, you should totally get some sleep for school. Like, don't do what I did back. I used to like pull all-nighters all over the place, and it's really messed up my sleep schedule. I don't even wake up till noon the next day. So I mean, definitely, like, try to get that sleep schedule working good. If not, you're screwed.
Yeah, later.
Yep, peace out, brother. For the other person who just joined in the chat, what's up? Hope you're having a good day. Hopefully you don't get bored at repetitive strikes, because that's unfortunately what I'm stuck doing for right now.
Have a good one.
I'm gonna try. Escaped. Damn it. Oh, damn.
This is it. We've got him cornered. In an airfield. Hey.
Don't block the freaking divinity user. What's wrong with you?
Countdown's on. The Red Legion will be back to throwing rocks before too long. Great work.
You ever been hit with a rock? Don't joke about that. I miss her.
Usually for an operation like this, Zavala provides logistical support. But it sounds like it's just us this time around.
Hawthorne, where'd you put my data pad? It has the notes about that thing I'm in charge of.
You mean the Brakazan strike that's already running? Off to a great start, Mr. Vanguard.
No more enemies in here. There are plenty outside, though. Get me to a console and we'll get out there. We're through. And I made things more exciting.
You sound so down, little guy. Fire teams are built for excitement.
Center show reinforcements coming.
That last harvester exposed an active fuel cell. Maybe we can use it.
Atta boy.
Okay, I didn't mean for you to pick it up, but we'll work with this.
Is this what be brave means for you Guardians? Didn't know it was a prayer.
True Guardian grabs the danger and walks around with it. Sounded like a nice dunk.
Young?
Guess what we Guardians call it when we jam a radioactive fuel cell into an exhaust fan. You wouldn't understand.
Zahn's lieutenants aren't messing around. Think we've seen the last of them?
He's bound to have more. Insecure men tend to surround themselves with others like them.
Cade, anything to add?
Nope, she's totally right, which is why I work alone.
The ship is still here.
Zahn moved in after you put Thumos down. Surprised he hasn't painted the place chartreuse to match his armor.
I'm sorry, painted it what now?
Nothing.
inside the ship again. Zahn can't be far now.
Could be some really weird defenses in there. Not just flame turrets. I'm talking really.
Don't mess with them. They need to stay focused.
No sign of Zahn. That elevator's the only way forward. Forward and up.
Cabal made an elevator that goes forward? Man, they are inefficient.
Oh, come on. Another one? of the line for you, Zahn.
Watch your 6 and your 12. You know what? Just be careful. Oh, they'll have to use regular old weapons.
Those we can handle. Nice job.
Ruckus Zon's days of supplying weapons to the Red Legion will soon be over. Fire team, I'm leaving Operation Forge in the hands of Soraya Hawthorne. Also, Kate. Good luck.
What are those Cabal doing out there? We need to get past this security door. they were waiting for us this time.
Sometimes the best way to spring a trap is to spring the trap.
Alternatively, don't be there when it's raining.
We'll have to try that next time. Just exposed a solar fuel cell.
I can't believe it. You were right. He grabbed it.
What I would have done?
It's not what anyone should have done.
That should take care of the barrier. Zahn's lieutenants aren't messing around. Think we've seen the last of them?
He's bound to have more. Insecure men tend to surround themselves with others like them.
Cade, anything to add?
Nope, she's totally right, which is why I work alone.
Well, this looks familiar.
Yeah, funny story about the Oroban.
Cabal and their weird ship names. Think it was the Orobas Victura.
Yeah, that one. Zahn moved in after you put Thumos out to pasture. He's in there somewhere.
Inside the ship again. Zahn can't be far now.
Could be some really weird defenses in there. Not just flame turrets. I'm talking really weird.
Don't mess with them. They need to stay focused.
Remember that elevator? Looks like we have to bring it down again.
That sounds easy.
There's a tank here.
Okay, well, there are many levels of easy.
Hey, Cade. 10 Glimmer says there's a tank on that elevator.
Please don't encourage him.
You're on.
I'm actually shocked at how quickly these guys are melting to champions, so I'm gonna see what they're using. Arissa's using Izanagi's Subtle and Wendigo, which is meh. And Lord McCarthyus is rocking the Nightshade, Loaded Questions, and Bad Omens. But Skull and everything on that. Saintly Shell, what the fuck is... What the shit is this thing? It's a public defender shell. What? When the hell was that a thing? And this one's using the Amalon shell, which I believe this was like, they have the Vice ones.
Come on. Another one.
I don't think these two were in a group, but it wouldn't surprise me if they were. I mean, the fact of which one of them is using Izanagi's, which is already good enough as is. It's teams like this that I wish I actually kept while I was playing these matches. Because it's almost 8 minutes into this, and for those of you who remember, this is giving me flashbacks to when the Rat King quest was a bitch and a half to complete, because you had to do this strike in 15 minutes. And back at the start of D2, there was no guarantee for power. You had to do the raids and hope to God that you'd get what you needed to increase your light. And if you couldn't get that, well, this door, let alone that door as a loading screen, was the worst.
Yes.
Champion defeated. You know, most of the time I don't play with characters that are good. But these people, these are the type of players that you want to do ordeal strikes with a lot. Like, I'm almost at a point where I'm just like, fuck man, I want to try like the harder versions. I'm gonna send a message to both these people. So again, pardon the screen. Okay, they don't allow messages.
Here we go.
Alright, come on. They already murdered him. I got an exotic. I got the tilt fuse again. That's disgusting. The reason that blue screen and me missing out completely at that part was I was trying to, get the, I still gotta do 100k. We got 80, so 3 more. Ugh.
Your target is Brocazon, weapons dealer to the Red Legion. Can I help you, kid?
Ikora said she needed you. Don't worry. I got this one.
I'll keep an eye on it. No problem.
Be brave, Violet.
All the paths to the rest of the base are shut tight. But get me to a console, and I'll take care of that. Turns out Zahn's network is different from the Red Legion's.
Good different or bad different?
Did I just see a flare shoot into the sky?
Look, let's not get into what might have shot into the sky and which enemy just summoned a bunch of reinforcements.
He sounds like you.
Oh, thank you.
There's a high concentration of solar energy over there.
I can't believe it. You were right. He grabbed it.
That's what I would have done.
anyone should have done.
Sounded like a nice dunk.
Dunk?
Yeah, that's what we Guardians call it when we jam a radioactive fuel cell into an exhaust vent. You wouldn't understand.
Still haven't been able to track down Zahn. Cabal usually like to be found.
This guy's no ordinary space runner.
Hello.
His weapons ain't half bad either.
Hey, how's it
Those
going?
weapons have snuffed out too many good people.
Not sure who's
Oh,
in
don't
the
get me
chat
wrong.
right now,
You'll still
so
deserve whatever this fire team
if you
gives
know
him.
me and I know you,
Yeah,
go ahead
always
and
do.
say it. If not,
This looks familiar.
how's it going?
Yeah, funny story about the Oroban of...
Cabal and their weird ship names.
Zia.
Think it was the
What's up,
Orobas
sweetheart?
Ventura.
Yeah, that one. Zahn moved in after you put Thumos out to pasture.
I was actually wondering when you'd actually chime into the stream. But yeah, I know, downloading Destiny does take a lot of time and a lot of storage. I was just saying, like, even though you are a little capped,
CIA.
Blair, I know you are. You know, I think I find it mildly entertaining how I can address you any certain way. But, like, he's so freaking vanilla, it's so cute.
How just testing it, it was pronounced wrong.
Yeah, that's the text-to-speech, it does that. So if it doesn't know how it's supposed to be pronounced, it's not gonna pronounce it correctly. Like, I address you any way I possibly can, and you just... I swear... I know you're
Inside the
shy,
ship again. Zahn
but
can't be
does
far
that
now.
constitute you
Could be
into
some really
vanilla,
weird
like,
advances in there,
messaging
not
and
just
everything
plain
too?
turds. I'm talking really weird.
Don't mess with them. They need to stay focused.
No sign of Zahn. But that elevator's the
But
only
anyway,
way
I
forward.
actually looked up what all free players can actually get a hold of in D2. And the majority of stuff, it does include up to Year 3. Unfortunately, everything at the start of Year 3, Shadowkeep onward, that's what you don't have access to. But I mean, that basically just means activities, armor sets, and the raid. You still have access to a whole lot. I mean, the power level that they give players for every new expansion, which might be 970 next season, starting Tuesday. It could be 970, it could be 980, we never know. But the way it's going, it looks like it's just going to be an increase of 10 again. And with all that, it's not hard to get that power. It's a little grind. But I mean, you'll get there pretty quick. Oh man, I cannot wait for this grind to be over. Getting so close. Just 3 more of these horrendous strikes. And I can be done with it. I'm still gonna have to do something else as well. Hopefully I can do that before I crash, or hell, first thing in the morning. I don't know.
Oh, come on. Another one?
I guess I just find it boring since I have no idea what I'm doing.
Yeah, that is the biggest problem with the game. Like, they're really, the way Destiny 2 is divided, if you will, is you're
Unlike
either...
Gambit, where I know what's up.
Hold on, I gotta focus on killing these guys, otherwise it's gonna be a team wipe. But Destiny 2 is divided in a sense to where it's like, either you do the player versus environment stuff, like, you know, what I'm doing right now, strikes. And that's kind of what you stay in, like strikes, raids, etc. That's what you stay on, that's what you know. Or you go into Crucible, which is your player versus player, and you're great with that, so you stick with that. And the in-between being Gambit, which is a mix of the two. I particularly don't hate Gambit. It just gets boring when you don't have friends. Like strikes, however, strikes get really boring really quick because it's the same load in, kill enemies, kill boss, repeat. That's all strikes is. That's all it's ever going to be. In the raids, it's basically just teamwork to kill bosses, or puzzles, or what the older raids were more common for, encounters, where they weren't really so team-oriented. It was more like survival of the fittest kind of thing. Very annoying, not a big fan of it. But they're starting to include raids that had like more bosses, less puzzles, good stuff, if you will. Because I'd rather do a raid and have it full of bosses than do a raid and have it with just moving. Oh, I really don't want to go to work. I need to get another job, or a better job, rather.
Yes.
I'd say I didn't even say
I would
this.
recommend Battlefront 2. I know that sounds cursed, but it's amazing now. If you're any level of a Star Wars fan, it's a must-buy.
That's the biggest concern. Remember, I'm not really a big Star Wars fan, because I never got into the older movies. The originals, I've watched them, just never really enjoyed them. And I know I'm speaking a load of blasphemy to you, but, you know, everybody's got their things, and that was like the one thing that wasn't me. I'm really happy that you and I really like horror movies, though. That I'm really happy with. Why? Because it's just gonna mean a really nice movie date one night. Oh, movie date night if we aren't playing games. And I know I've been kind of ignoring Fortnite a bit. It's, you know, start of the season, you finish the challenges, and you're bored out of your mind.
It's a great fun shooter. It's actually technically a hero shooter if you think about it.
It really is, because when you think about it, you're not just... It's not limited to just shooting
well,
guns.
It's hard
You also
to find
play...
good ones.
You're also true on that. But, like... It's not just shooter when you think about it, considering you can also run out as Jedi, etc., and just be the old sword user. But that's just that. What they need to do is they need to start making more horror games. Like, don't keep making the same horror games that people already know. Like, God forbid, Resident Evil's fun. But, like, we need some new blood in the horror game community. That's just me. I mean, like, I love horror movies. I love horror games.
We're here.
Hell, I'm more a fan of psychological horror, you know, the
What
stuff
do you
that...
recommend?
And your 12. You know what? Just be
What do you
careful.
mean, what do I recommend?
I'm not into Dying Light, sadly.
Dying Light isn't even really a horror game. It's more like zombie survival with quests and etc. So, I mean, that's really not a horror game, if you will.
Just the right time. Excellent work, fire team.
Thanks, boss. It's by the book.
Oh wait. Does this say flame turret?
Don't forget about the signal flares.
Oh wait, I mean
If you're about to say Dead by Daylight, that's not a real great horror game either, because people have
the
stopped
story
playing it.
one.
Wait, the story one? Hold on, close what I'm watching currently and open up my chat again. The story one. I don't know which one that is. Normally, I would know exactly what you mean, but, like, I'll say it now. Dying Light is more of the open world zombie type of thing. It's whatever. Dead by Daylight is just player versus player BS, so it's 50-50. Some
The
of the other
one
games
with the
I played.
Wendigo.
The one with the Wendigo? Oh, shit, I have that in my save files. Crap. Ignore the blue screen for a second. I actually have to look at that. I cannot remember the life of it to save my... I can't remember the name. Let's see... Until Dawn. Yeah, Until Dawn. Like, I haven't played it. I'm not a big fan of the choose your own fate type of games. But I have heard that it's a pretty decent game. And I have seen people play it, so I know it's a pretty decent game.
Well, I hated it, just was too slow.
It was excruciatingly slow. I mean, what kind of pissed me off more was the setup. What originally started as a way to prank you, or prank your group of friends, or whatever the fuck, turning into actual horror. I can't really say science fiction because some people do believe in that, but putting it into there and then having multiple endings depending on what all you did. Yeah, it's slow, it's really shitty. The artwork is good. The way the game is not so much. like, what I really wish they would have done, and this is a game I played 2 times on stream and then I stopped because I just haven't really wanted to get back into it. But Soma's a pretty decent game. It's psychological horror. Its main theme is isolation and being alone, kind of Dead Spacey, if you will.
I need to rebuy Alien Isolation. I didn't even get to the alien part.
What do you mean? You only played like half of the tutorial? The alien shows up at the end of the tutorial, and then it's just boom, you have this motherfucker chasing you around all the time now. Two more of these strikes and I'm done grinding this shit. Thank God.
I returned it to buy Call of Duty.
Oh yes, modern, we need you to have wired connection to really enjoy this game, Call of Duty.
Zone's days of supplying weapons to the Red Legion will soon be over. Fire team, I'm leaving Operation Forge in the hands of Soraya Hawthorne. Also, Kate.
I'm sorry, but Modern Warfare to me is a flop. It's not a good Call of Duty game. Like, if they were to remaster Black Ops 1, or hell, Black Ops 2, I'd be happy with that. Why? Because the campaigns were linked, they actually made sense. The zombies, yeah, I hated the majority of Black Ops 2 for the zombies' sake, because I didn't like the secondary characters. I was never a fan of them. But then Origins came out, and I was like, oh hell yeah, younger versions of the characters we know and love. And then Black Ops 3 comes around, and I'm just like, what train wreck did I just realize? Like, the zombies, Shadows of Evil as like a starting point for the campaign in zombies was like, what the hell? Because absolutely none of the mechanics ever came back. But that's probably for the better, because again, that campaign was just, ugh. Then the shuffling difference of how easy the Easter eggs were with the rest of the maps. Zetsubo being the easiest Easter egg of all time, you can solo it without any complication, even if you're a moderate skill player. Then the rest of them, then Revelations. I'm not even gonna lie, I did all the Easter eggs in Black Ops 3. I hated it. Back in Black Ops 2, I've only done... I think in Black Ops 2 I've only done 2 of the Easter eggs because I didn't care much for the others. Did Origins and Buried because that's what we were doing. But, like, Black Ops 3 zombie Easter eggs, those were... some of them were tricky, some of them were easy. And, of course, it gave you that reward of, hey, you completed all the Easter eggs. Let's give you a starting weapon that's actually one of the better wall buys. Which is, I actually like that as like a way of showing, hey, you've done Easter eggs, you've got the signs to prove it, enjoy. And now with, what was it? I think it was Black Ops 4 Zombies, how they just threw it all away, and now they're saying how Black Ops 5 is going to have zombies again. I'm like, how are you guys going to do that when you basically just unraveled all of the whole zombie storyline? You just threw it all in the garbage. So, I mean, I'm curious. We don't have to worry about Blundell making zombies again. He doesn't know how to do it, so he's stepping down. He's actually leaving Activision, so that's a whole nother story. But it really just depends on how it's gonna look. I'm not sure. Could be good, could be garbage. I just gotta
Insecure
wait and
men
see.
tend to surround themselves with others like them.
But one game I'm really looking forward
Anything to
to,
add?
Nope,
and it's gonna
she's
be
totally
10
right.
days
Just fire with the
after
hook.
the next season of Destiny 2, Doom Eternal. One of my friends is gonna be getting that game
This
soon,
looks familiar.
getting it digital, so I'm
Yeah,
playing
funny
it with
story
him,
about the
and I'm looking forward to it.
Cabal and their weird ship names.
I don't know
I
why,
think it was
but
the Orobas
when they
Victura.
remade Doom
yeah, that one.
as a
Zahn
more
moved in after you
modern-esque
left the most
kind of game, gave it a storyline and everything, I'm happy with it. It's a good game, definitely worth the hours put into it on my end. And hell, it's a platinum trophy that I'm really happy about. So I just hope that they made it even better. Maybe made the challenges a bit harder, because some of the challenges in Doom 2016 they were more or less, oh, this is a challenge? That was actually really easy. So I'm kind of hoping that they upped the difficulty a bit, kind of made it to where people are actually going to be biting their teeth by the end of the game, saying, holy shit, I just did it. Maybe the bosses are going to be more of a challenge, or ammo's going to be scarce, or something. I don't know, but the way the game started off, pretty good. Storyline and everything, it unfolds as you play, so very good.
We're inside the ship again.
Ugh,
Zahn can't
my
be
eyes
far
are getting
now.
sore.
Could be some really weird defenses in there. Not just flame turrets. I'm talking really.
Don't mess with them. They need to stay focused.
Well, it wouldn't be a Red Legion
What are
base
you
without
planning on
another
doing
indoor
tonight,
tank.
sweetie? I can't keep just talking your ear off. I'd rather actually have a conversation with you.
Now that we've dealt with the tank problem, we can focus on lowering that elevator. Look for control panels. Another tank. There was another tank on the elevator.
That just happened.
So I was gone. I missed your whole Activision talk.
I was just BSing about how the zombies has gone downhill since Black Ops 2. How apparently, even though they've destroyed zombies, like they've just, with the last map on Black Ops 4, with the Easter egg completion and everything, the whole story's gone. So they're just gonna, I don't know what they're gonna do with zombies in Black Ops 5, but they've already announced, yeah, zombies is coming back, and I hope y'all are happy. One of the lead designs for zombies from Black Ops 3 upwards, including World War II zombies, which was just gross. That guy's leaving. He's not playing in Activision's book anymore, so he's gone, thank Christ. But it just fills me with worry, because I know for a fact, one, they threw away the best characters. They erased everything So unless they're like starting fresh or they're bringing back like the older maps, stuff that people really want to see, it could go one of two ways.
We found some.
Don't let him escape.
But what I was saying after that was, I've been talking your ear off so much, I'd rather actually have a conversation with you. You know, can't have a one-sided conversation. It just makes me feel like an idiot. Then again, I am kind of an idiot. That guy's gonna disappear soon. There he goes.
I got lost after Bo 2, of course, since it was the last online game I played after my many-year-long hiatus.
Yikes. Pretty long hiatus if you think about it. I mean, there really isn't much to see, like, after BO2, in terms of, BO2, like, yeah, the zombie story was actually, there's a reasoning for it, like, the alt characters, though I did not like them at all, there was a reasoning for them, there was actually a storyline, it was kind of a continuation after Moon, and then Origins comes around and everyone's like, yo, what the hell? When did this happen? I mean, Moon's Easter egg was a bitch and a half, I've done it. I've always kept up to date, like, when a new when a new, zombies map comes out, I'm always watching people do the the, Easter egg race. I took part in an Easter egg race once.
Won't be making any more scary new weapons for the Red Legion.
Oh, they'll have to use
But that was just because, you know,
Those we can handle.
boredom.
Nice job.
Had some friends to do it with. Thank you, Random Titan. Oh, I'm already back to max glimmer. That's great. I guess that's what happens whenever you grind out strikes all day. I still gotta do one more. After that one, I have to go set up some fire teams, try to get people to play the other games, or one of the shittier raids. Ooh. This isn't bad. It's actually not bad at all. And it's good for, it's actually really good. I'm gonna keep this one. I'm still gonna give it the intellect mod. This armor needs it. Looks like a gross armor piece though, but it needs what it needs. Discipline, strength. There we are. Need that. Rifle loader. That might come in handy, so let's go ahead and give it that as well. And do I have the ornament for this? No. But I can make it look better. Less disgusting. Even though it's still pretty gross. Alright, how many more points do I need? Yep, one more of those. Ugh. Don't call me out on my yawning. Let's say when you're a dedicated game player, shit like this happens all the time. And I'm actually worried that next season is going to be even grindier than it is now. Does this actually look... Yep. It's a gall shell. Gross. Love it how I spend more time bitching about how some of the cosmetics in the game look, rather than actually giving a shit about getting them.
Also, good luck.
It's weird, but at the same time it happens. Most players end up doing that. They just look at something and they're like, that's fucking disgusting. Why are these assholes using bows?
We need to get further into the base. If I can access their network...
Oh god, there's a lighthead spell. Fuck.
Sound so down, little guy. Fire teams are built for excitement.
Damn, I think I'm actually gonna have to put a major pause on the raids tonight if this gets worse. Not even raids, just partial. And how long it takes to do one, that's probably where I'll go from that. Because all of these take fucking 15 plus minutes unless it's a good team, and the team I'm with now, it's definitely going to be a longer fucking time to fucking finish this.
Exposed a solar fuel cell. an exhaust
I'm
vent
guessing
nearby,
you were
but
stuck
I
at
don't know how long
work.
you want to hang on to that thing.
You being comfy right now, sweetheart?
Yep.
That's good. And I didn't get a chance to tell you the bullshit that my place is throwing on us right now. So apparently, because some of my coworkers like to kind of waste sodas up at work, the employees don't get to have free sodas at work
I'm
anymore.
just looking for horror games. I know I won't be able to download and play them right now.
Nice work.
That's good.
That should take care of the
Let me know if you
barrier.
find any good ones. Like, I'm just mad because, as it stands, having to work shifts where I basically run off, like, the very light levels of caffeine in sodas. Like, that
As you were
makes me
saying.
push through. And now having it to where
Same.
the employees don't have any, like, you can't get a free drink at work anymore. You actually have to pay for it. And that pisses me off because I don't drink the water in Texas much, because half the time it's not good. Like, there's something in the water, it's just really dirt tasting, it's just disgusting.
Still haven't been able to track down
You
Zama.
know, so maybe it's just like a
Cabal
city
usually
thing,
like
I
to
don't
be
know.
found.
This guy's no ordinary space
But
rhino. His weapons ain't
that,
half
I
bad either.
really can't stand drinking
weapons have
tea.
snuck
For
out
some
too
reason,
many
just the
good
taste
people.
gets me.
Oh, don't get me
Ugh.
wrong. He'll still deserve whatever this fire team gives him.
So,
They
going
always
into
do.
work and getting, like, 3 to 4 cups of
This looks
soda,
familiar.
giving myself a
Yeah,
small
funny story
caffeine
about the
boost every time,
Oroban,
I'm
Cabal
gonna
and their
be pretty
weird ship
pissed
names.
working without being able to
Think it
get
was
that
the
caffeine.
Orobas Vectura.
Yeah, that one. Zahn moved in after he put Thumos out to pasture. He's in there somewhere.
I mean,
Lots of lime from the aqua fire.
yeah, that's typically what it is. And it's just really gross because I don't think anybody up at the place knows how to clean that. Despite we have an ex-mechanic as a store owner. Like, this guy carries around 3 toolboxes in his car, and anytime somebody's got like car problems or something in the store needs to be replaced, repaired, etc., he's like first on it. So I mean, kudos to that guy. It's impressive. I mean, I'm gonna see if I can have a little chat with him. Maybe get myself back to being able to like get free drinks again. But with everybody wasting them and being $100 short on the syrups for sodas, I can understand. That's a bitch. But what I don't understand is, why does it matter? We make such a big profit. I've seen the charts. Our location does make a lot of fucking money off of everything we sell. So I mean, who knows? Maybe their count was just wrong. Maybe they didn't count everything properly.
We have a
don't know how
streaming
you do
game
it.
service.
Wait, streaming game service? Question mark? Oh yeah, I think it's PlayStation Now. It is subscription based, but it's like
We're inside the ship.
you have
I
access
didn't
to a
know.
lot of old ass games, new ass
Could be some
games.
really weird defenses fences in there. Not just
PSN
turkeys.
now.
I'm talking really.
Yep.
No sign of Zahn.
I really don't
That elevator's
think
the
it's a
only
good
way
idea, personally.
forward and up.
Like,
Don't
I'm
mess with
totally
them.
getting
They
that.
need to stay focused.
sweetheart,
Cabal
no.
made an elevator that goes forward.
Save
Man, they are
money.
inefficient.
It's basically a nostalgia trip. That's all PlayStation Now is. Like, yeah, you get access to games, but at the same time, I think it's like Redbox, if you will. Like, you only get access to, like, few titles, and you have to, like, uninstall said titles before you can go back and
But
get,
there's
like, other
lots of
ones.
games I never played.
Yeah, that's the point. It's basically digital Redbox.
Soma is a part of it too.
Shit. I don't know. I just don't like the way it sounds. It could be something good, it could be something bad. To me it just sounds really stupid considering PlayStation already charges you like $60 a year to play online. Nintendo is starting to fall into the online pay to play online thing, and I'm not happy with that. Like, whatever happened to, you know, just log in, connect to the internet, and don't worry about, like, paying for it. I mean, yeah, I know, back in PlayStation 3 days, you still had to do that, but it wasn't as bad as PlayStation 4 is with its multiplayer and everything. Like, you cannot play any multiplayer games without Plus. Hell, there's some single-player games you can't even play without PlayStation Plus. Like, why? And I still remember when PlayStation Plus was $50 for a year, and now they're like, hey, we gotta up it another $10. Sorry, everybody. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, yeah, my head's spinning. This isn't good. I'm probably gonna crash after this one. No, there's gonna come a time where I need to get a new controller soon too. Fuck. I've been using the same gold PlayStation 4 anniversary controller for a year and a half now. Actually, not even a year and a half. It's been like almost 2 years. So it's definitely dying. Circuits are getting fried. Sometimes it'll just like move the joystick on its own. It's really annoying. Damn it. Stay awake. Just finish the strike and then you can sleep. That's another thing. When I'm playing Destiny, I don't like leaving something midway through. I've done countless activities where it's like 4 in the morning and we're only halfway through, and I'm like, I'm sticking it out until we finish it.
Well, if you crash, sleep well. I think I'll stick with mobile horror for now.
Mobile horror? What are you going on about?
Zahn is here.
And the flame turrets. Is he using the flame turrets?
Yes.
I guess, well, we're just...
Shitty mobile games.
Ah, yes, those. I guess what we could actually talk about is, what's confusing you in terms of Destiny? Like, I can try to break it down for you if you'd like. I guess the reason why more people are actually trying to grind this stuff out is because season's almost over and people just blow off these quests. I know I did. Then again, this quest is grindy as hell. I hate this so much. I honestly would rather have tried to find raids to go through today.
I'm not sure where to start.
I mean, just shoot. I mean, I have been playing this since the very first day the game came out back in 2014. Hell, sooner. I played the beta in 2013. Then when the beta for this game got announced, I was playing it. Back when we had Crucible that was awful, and only one strike to play, and characters that are already pretty much powered. So, I mean, yeah, it was a good beta. It was just kind of slow-paced and kind of shitty because you didn't have access to all the good shit you remember.
It's he.
It's, huh? What? Babe, I'm basically passing out. If you're gonna like use that kind of like certain way of describing various things, try to dumb it down a bit for me.
It's high maintenance to me, something I would never play alone.
Yeah, see, a lot of the community has been saying that too. Like, it's definitely one of those games you don't want to play solo. But then out of nowhere, they're putting out ways that playing the game solo won't negatively impact how you play. Like, for example, they added guided games, so solo players can find a group of players to do raids with. They made a solo matchmaking activity to the competitive playlist, so people could do that without finding a team as well, which is definitely something the community's been begging for. I mean, they're trying to make it more oriented for solo players because that's something that needed to happen anyway. Solo players need to have a way to play the game, otherwise, you know, the game would just die off. And I mean, strikes and Crucible, again, they get really boring really quickly, so people tend to just drop out of that, again, really quickly. Especially me. Like, I cannot stand being in PvP for too long. I'll get bored. I definitely can't do strikes all day because I'm basically beating myself up over it. Especially when it's the same strike over and over and over again. Like, the only enjoyable parts of Destiny to me is anytime we get some new story elements, new activities, for example. I really love doing all that. raids for sure. Like, the raids are like my favorite things. Because it takes a team, it takes skill, and there's mechanics that you have to learn or you already know about.
Won't be making any more scary new weapons for the Red Legion.
Oh, finally. Badge done.
Those we can handle.
Good crap.
Nice job.
Motherfucker. This is why players like you don't get any respect. Oh, time to finish this badge off. Done. Claim it, equip it. I think that's the first season badge I've ever actually done. Because Black Armory season, didn't care. Reckoning season, really didn't care.
I'll be up for another 2 hours.
Why, sweetie? You should get some sleep too. Oh, wait. I still think you should get some sleep, though, to be honest. I forgot he actually worked his ass off to get the Undying title. What was that one for? No. Hell no. Oh, right. I can't even look at that one anymore because it was last season, so it doesn't exist anymore. Harbinger's still available. Salvation's still available, but Bungie really needs to get their shit correct. That's a pain. I'm happy that I finally got that nightmare done. It's actually weird being drop dead tired before 2 o'clock in the morning. Let's all watch as I still proceed to not wake up till almost 1 o'clock in the morning, or 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Switch the route. Welcome back. Check. Thank you.
Always something new ahead
Oh,
of
no.
us.
Perhaps a barter is warranted. The XO are among the...
Checking. Bye.
Welcome to the old...
checking. Hi.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and crash.